What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Transparency Idaho4 Zoom interview with Dylan Mortensen. Yes, she did a Zoom. Joe Lake was on it. Welcome back. Come on in. Let me make some changes here really quick. How you guys doing? Having a great day? Awesome. Yeah. Sweetness. There we go. All right. La da da da. All right, we're gonna know in like T-minus 4 minutes, maybe like 40, but during this live, on some information on that Zoom. So, did we literally just start? We just started. Welcome, come on in. At some point, you're gonna have a opinion about this video. Thumbs up, thumbs it down. Everything on the shoulders of Dylan. At the end of the day, it truly is. Dylan makes it all or breaks it all. I've said this since day one. Dylan, right? Now more so than ever. Once the crime scene photos have come out, and you go back to Dylan Mortensen, and what's going to have more weight here? The crime scene photos or what Dylan says? Crime scene photos, right? And so the crime scene photos basically make Dylan less believable, in my opinion. But let's see if we can kind of tell at different times where it's possible that Vicky Gooch and Dylan Mortensen could potentially know each other or have never talked before, or like, why is Vicky Gooch brought in?
And you've been there both years?
Yeah.
And how long have you been living in that house?
Just since the beginning of August.
So how did you end up in the house with the girls?
My best friend in sorority have bigs and littles. Madison Logan is, and she reached out to some of us to live with her, and I knew her pretty well, and that's how I got to live there.
Where did you live your freshman year?
House.
So you've always been in the sorority?
Yeah.
Okay. So is your friend?
Yeah, she was in with me as well. We moved in together into that house.
And how did the other girls come to live with you?
Xana is a year older than me, and she also knew Maddie, and Maddie reached out to her. Kaylee Goncalves is her lifelong best friend. They're like sisters. Maddie also reached out to her to live with her because they always needed to fill up rooms.
And did you know them before this semester?
Yes.
They obviously needed to fill up the rooms. So the way that you're saying, like, oh, she obviously needed to fill up the rooms, like, so then she calls like Kaylee her long like best friend. Well, if they obviously needed to fill up the rooms, there was a spare room, you know. You'd be asking. I'm just shocked. I said it yesterday or the day before. I have a big problem with that spare room being open because there's only one bill, and it's like you're splitting the rent, okay, based off of. So I was told that Ashland Couch was still paying but not living there. I'm curious. See, like that type of stuff that would have come out at trial, but I'm curious if that's true because you worry about that type of stuff. You're like, okay, well, then we're gonna get another person to move in here, but
through the sorority.
I knew Maddie and Xana through the sorority beforehand, and I'd gone over to the house with Maddie and her roommates, and she had Kaylee over a lot, and I saw her and met her a few times.
And was Kaylee part of the sorority in your freshman year?
She is a senior, but she was in.
So Kaylee just through connections with Maddie came to live with you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you didn't know her before.
Yeah.
The introduction through Maddie and Xana.
Yeah.
Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yeah.
So how well did you know the three other girls besides before you moved in?
Pretty well. Me and Maddie and Xana hung out a lot. My was best friends with Xana, so I was at their house a lot, and I knew Xana pretty well.
What's last name? How do you spell that? And she doesn't live in the house at all?
No, she lives across the street at the White's apartments with my friend as well, who is I think she's actually a year older, I believe.
You moved in August, and then, because I haven't been in the house, where was your bedroom?
So obviously, when you walk in, you have the door. Right in front of you is the downstairs bathroom. When you go to the bathroom and take a left, that is room. Again, looking at the bathroom to the right, that is just an open spare room. When you first walk in the door and take a left, there's stairs. Those stairs go right into the living room. When you're in the living room, you can go right, which when you go right to the hallway, there's like this hallway right here. There's a bathroom here and Xana's room right here. If you don't go in that hallway, you just go straight. You can see the stairs go up to the 3rd floor. Right next to the stairs on the left is my room. To the right of the stairs is the kitchen and the sliding door. When you walk up the stairs to go to the 3rd floor, right immediately to your left is Katie's room. You can look kind of diagonally to your right, and there's the bathroom, and then fully to the right is Maddie's room.
So it's a tri-level?
Yeah.
And you're on the same floor as Maddie and Kylie?
I'm on the same floor as Xana.
As Anna?
Yeah.
So maybe I missed that. I'm sorry. So where is Kylie and Kaylee and Maddie's room?
They're 3rd floor.
Okay. And you're 2nd?
Yes.
Okay. And who's in the basement?
Just.
Okay. I'm sorry, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We're going to have to walk you through some tough questions. Are you going to be okay with that?
Yeah.
So tell us about Saturday. Let's talk about the 12th.
Okay.
The day of the game. What time did you get up on the 12th?
Okay, ready. First thing that we want to talk about. Get out your little notebooks here. Now, Kai Davis. According to him, he was over there in the morning on Saturday. Okay. And he said that he was over there like at 10 a.m. playing beer pong. Just let's see if what Dylan says here.
I don't even know. We had formal and we had a little party on Friday, so obviously a lot of us were pretty drunk that night. I don't remember exactly when I woke up. We started drinking champagne right off the bat.
Tell me what formal is.
So
like a ball.
Kind of like that. Me and my friend ended up not going to formal. We went to the house and then just came back home and like kept drinking and partying at my house. And then it was like more of a smaller party. It was people that we were closer to, just mostly not like everyone else.
They came to your house?
Yeah.
Who was in your house that night? On the Friday night? You're saying that
so
Friday night?
Obviously all the roommates, Ethan and my friend and her, I guess her boyfriend was in there, and her boyfriend, they brought him, and I guess she brought her friend. Yeah. It was like all of our friends and their dates.
You knew everyone that was there?
Yes. They're mostly all of them were except for the dates. There was a few freshmen there. I believe it was, and they had their dates. I don't remember who they were. They were of some sort.
Meaning?
A fraternity.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Yeah. Not from cultural.
No.
Just got to clarify.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, we had our friend. I don't think she brought a date, and then later brought her date, and then I believe that was all. I'm trying to think of who else.
Right here.
Oh, we had our friend.
I want to know if that part's Kai Davis.
I don't think she brought a date, and then later brought her date, and then I believe that was all.
Is her first name?
Yeah. Well, I guess you could say. Yeah.
How long did the party go from the 11th to the 12th?
We started, I believe, around 4:30. Some of us. So when you have a formal, you have a sober hour. All the that were wanting to go, we got a ride from a sober person at 7:20. We had to be at the house before 7:30. We were at high for, I would say, maybe 30-40 minutes, and then Kaylee was my date with me, so she came with me. We decided we wanted to go home. So Maddie Mogan, she got me and Kaylee an Uber. We came home, and then
who the Uber was?
No, I don't remember. And then
okay, right there. Who's the Uber? No, I don't know. I don't know who the Uber was. I don't buy that. Right there, I don't buy that. Thank you, Black Cat and Jam. She knows who the Uber drivers are, right? They always get Eric. So, like, what do you mean? No, I don't. But so, like, let's see how if she comes back and she says what? Oh, well, it wasn't our normal guy, right? So let's see.
And her date, and then her date got a ride from another Uber home, I believe, or sober. I can't remember exactly. I would say that was around 7:30, around 8 to 8:10, 20ish on Friday.
I want to clarify on something so you know. If there's alcohol going on use.
How does she have this timeline, right?
Any type of drug use, that's not why we're here.
Yeah, I know. That's what Robin told me.
Yeah, but that's not our...
Right there, that's what Robin told me. You hear that?
Alcohol going on use, any type of drug use, that's not why we're here.
Yeah, I know. That's what Robin told me.
Yeah, but that's not our focus. Yeah. We need to figure out who did this to your roommates and forever changed your life.
Yeah, I know. And obviously we were all very drunk.
So you get the ride home from the Uber around 8:30?
I would say so, maybe a little bit earlier than that. I think it was like right around 8:30 because that was when everyone was leaving to go to the formal.
Have you ever used this Uber driver before?
I don't remember. I think, it was then, yeah, I believe, yes. Because an Uber driver we know pretty well, we have his number. Super nice guy. It was then, yeah, I believe, yes. Because an Uber driver we know pretty well, we have his number. Super nice guy. I don't know for sure if the Uber that we got that night was the same guy, but we just usually would trust Ubers.
So that night it wasn't?
I don't fully remember. Sorry, I was intoxicated. I don't fully remember that.
No, you're okay. Can I ask you, because I do, and I have to ask how much consumption, so we can understand her statements from the perspective of consumption. Are you okay with that?
Absolutely. I explained all that to her and she's ready to go.
Okay. So Friday night maybe isn't as important as Saturday night, but what happens Saturday? What time does the party end on Saturday?
On Friday, you mean?
Friday to Saturday morning. I think it ended Saturday. Probably didn't end at midnight, right?
I don't even really remember exactly. I'm trying to rethink of what happened, but I can't even think about Friday night really.
Well, this is why we're asking.
Do you care if I look at my phone to see? Because I have probably videos or somewhat.
Why we're asking too is maybe there's someone you met or some path you crossed Friday into Saturday.
Okay, ready for this? I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I would not be having my kid talk to a cop if I was Bethany or Dylan. Think about that. So I started to think about this a little bit more. Your lawyers are usually just like, once you lawyer up, right? It's like, hey, they have a lawyer, right? How many times have we ever heard or seen where a case involves where there's people that get lawyers, right? And that they're still able to have multiple interviews. Think about that. So I started thinking about that. And it's like, they know what the crime scene looks like. Even if you have nothing to hide, it doesn't matter. Like Jack D stopped talking to the authorities. What was she given? Why are these interviews happening? They interview her, they say 5 or 6 times, but what? She has a lawyer here. Her lawyer's not saying anything to her. How do I want to say this? For example, if Dan Moore would have had an attorney right off the bat, do you guys think that Dan Moore is sitting in and having all these conversations with the police after he would have gotten a lawyer? No. Right? So I need you to, I just need you guys to get into that mindset. This is really important. Because I thought about it and I'm like, if Dylan was my kid, there's no fucking way this isn't happening. A lawyer would be telling you. Don't you think?
That resulted in what happened on Sunday. That's why
You'd have to be saying things like, listen, we don't think that you have anything to do with this. Right? You have to be saying that to the lawyer. Because she has a lawyer. Listen, we don't think that she has anything to do with us. We need to talk to her. We need to figure out what's going on, right? What do you mean you need to figure out what's going on? These girls were drunk, wasted. What you have their phones, isn't there probable cause to get their phones and to go through them and stuff like that? When we look at these cases, for example, like the Shanna Gardner case I just showed you guys, Kim Jensen wasn't interviewed for 3 months. For 3 months. Dylan has a lawyer.
You back.
Yeah, okay. So I believe we got home and we went over to the Whites. Xana and Maddie were there. I think it was the White's apartment. We were there for a little bit. I decided to leave. I think it was in a room. I can't fully remember. It was just me, Maddie, and Xana at the White's apartment, and I just didn't feel like being there, so I walked home. And were at my house. They were playing music. And were at my house. They were playing music, and it was just us four for the rest of the night. And I believe I went, from what my picture I saw, I went home around 12. I went to bed around 12:10 because I went in my bed at 12:15 in that picture.
12:15. She's in her bed on that picture, but it's a Boise picture. It's a Boise time.
Who was in the house on Friday to Saturday again?
Sorry, his and me.
And how do you spell?
Oh yeah.
These fucking names being redacted is bullshit.
And then I remember Maddie coming home at some point. I don't fully remember when. I don't remember where Kaylee was. She was either in her room or the club. I don't remember talking to her much after we got home.
Would you were in bed by 12:30?
Yes, at latest 12:30. I think so.
Do you remember on Saturday when you may have awakened?
I'm gonna my phone again. Sorry. I don't know exactly when we woke up, but I know we got
Oh
up
shit!
around,
Hold on one second.
I have a picture of me and Xana and Maddie and Haley were going to get coffee and going to the store to get more alcohol, and that's at 12:15 from my photo on my phone.
I just thought about something. She has her phone. They literally just took these people's phones, downloaded them, but didn't keep the phones for evidence.
I don't remember exactly when I woke up.
Is that on Saturday?
Saturday afternoon, I guess you could say.
Is the picture at your house?
No, it's in the car. I have a video of Xana in the car. That's at 11:44, I guess. So it gets us earlier than that. And that's us in the car. She had just gone to Starbucks, and then we were on the store to get more alcohol. I believe after that is when we started. We had a few bottles of champagne left from parents' weekend, so we were trying to drink that. Kaylee she had some good friends at the White's apartment who were having like a little. It was like a day trip, I guess. They had like 100 beers in this little mini inflatable pool thing. Obviously, it wasn't filled with water, and a lot of people showed up there, and it was good. Like we took pictures. That's that picture that's going around. We were all really happy. Like it was a great day. Like nothing weird at all. Nothing bad at all.
What were the plans for Saturday night?
There was a lodge party, that's where we went to later that night. That was the main plan. Was like, okay,
where are all these
night, like,
pictures?
Those are known as the most fun
What's
parties.
like
Which is like
your phone?
You want to go to all those pretty much.
And all of you were going? All the roommates were going?
Kaylee wasn't thinking so. Usually when you're a senior, you tend to go to the clubs more than the fraternity parties. That's just like the nature of it. Maddie she did go with us for a little bit, but ended up going home to go with Kaylee to the club.
What time do you think Maddie left you to go from your function to the club with Kaylee?
So I have a assignment that I turned in right before I left to go to Smith. So pretty much Saturday night, we got home from the White's apartment. I'm going to guess around 5:30 again. I don't fully remember. Again, we were drinking that day too. Like I just had champagne. Like I had probably around 3 drinks, seltzers. We made food. I know me and Kitty made pasta, and Xana made the sandwich. Xana, me, all of us were made. So Xana, me, Kaylee, Maddie were all together. Kaylee decided to go take a nap, and then me, Xana, Maddie were on the couch watching a show. I don't know if we were fully watching a show, but we were eating, talking, and we all decided we were going to take a nap. I took a nap on the living room couch. Maddie went to her room, Xana went to her room, and went to her room. I don't remember when Ethan came around. I can't fully remember. Might have been once after we all woke up. We all set a timer at 8 p.m. to wake up together. They all were getting ready to go out. I'm pretty sure Ethan came over when we all woke up. I had to finish some psych homework, and I can look at when I turned it in. That's when I know I left. But I'm almost positive. I guess I should say that. I don't know for sure when they left, because again, I was probably still intoxicated. I would say I think it's around 9:30 to 10ish.
But you set your alarms for 8 p.m.?
Yes, I know that for sure. We all set our alarms for 8 p.m. I'm just gonna look at when I turn this assignment in. Let's see, what's the date?
It would have been the 12.
Yeah, the 12.
I'm
So
sorry.
I turned my assignment in at 10:12. So then they must have gone before
9:12.
around 9:30, before 10, because it took me about 20 minutes to.
So like when she's saying 10:12, she really means 9:12.
To do this assignment.
Were you in the house alone?
No, Kaylee was upstairs in her room. She was getting ready for the club. One of her friends came over. I can't remember her name, but I met her a few times. She's super nice. They were upstairs hanging out, and they were all getting ready. I got ready, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go over. I left. I turned this in. I got ready. So it means I probably left around 10:30.
What was the class assignment you were turning in?
It's psychology 215.
Did you have a deadline at midnight or something
Yeah, that's when I had. Well, I guess this would be turning Friday, so I was trying to turn it in.
to get some credit?
Yes, some credit at least.
So you think you left at
10:30 because I had to get ready. This assignment obviously is turning 10:12. I'm going to say around 10:30 is when I left.
When you left, who was in the house?
Kaylee, I believe, and I know Kaylee was for sure, and I don't fully remember if her friend was still there. I'm
What's
pretty
your friend's
sure.
name again?
I don't remember her name. She's super nice. I met her. I mean, she's an agent, so like I'm not like close with her, but I know of her, and she's super nice. I just can't remember her name. So, my house is like a 2-minute walk. Like it's right in front of our house, pretty much across the street up the little green hill. I guess you would know. As I was walking there, the White's apartment, like the parking lot between the street and the Whites. I was walking down there, I saw Maddie, and she was holding a box of White Claws, I believe. And as she was walking, I was like, oh, like, where are you going? Like, are you not staying? She goes, no, I'm going to go to Club Kid. And I was like, oh, okay, well, have fun. I don't know when they left. I didn't go home. I just went straight to the
Real quick. The route you took to
Okay, you see how she says she went by herself to Sigma Chi?
you go down to King and Cross? Or
you know those little stairs that's in between, like the tiny little stairs that's next to the Whites?
Yeah.
Those tiny stairs. I walked down that, walked the Whites parking lot, and then up that green hill.
okay,
to
so
the-
you came out your front, I'm assuming you came out the front door
Yes.
into the parking lot.
Yes.
Cross Queen.
Yes.
To that short little path
Yes.
between the Whites.
So that she had time to talk to her undercover cops. Okay, let them know what's going on. You can always tell when people are doing CI shit when they, oh, hey guys, I'll catch up with you in a little bit. I'm running, like, let me finish doing what I got to do here. I got to send like some homework and shit like that. Let me finish up what I'm doing. I'll meet you guys there. Okay, gotcha.
In that blue apartment
Yes.
to your left.
Uh-huh.
What point in it were you ran into Matt?
Right when that parking lot, like that big blue dumpster, I'm almost positive is where I met her. And I was like, oh, like, what are you doing? She doesn't go to the club.
So you were already down then?
Yeah, I was down the parking lot, and
Okay.
like right where it ends in that blue dumpster is where I saw her.
All right.
Was she headed home with the White Claws first?
Yes, she had the White Claws with her, and she was walking home. And I believe it was like one of those mini 6-packs, not like the huge ones.
And we're not here. We're not.
Yeah, I know.
You know that.
So I go through there because they close their gates at a certain time, so you have to go through the front door and get these wristbands. I go through the door. I called Xana, and it's like, oh, like what apartment you're at, because they were at apartments beforehand, and they go apartment 4. So I go down there. Ethan's there.
Right there. Wristbands, they have a gate. It stops at a certain time. Remember, each person could have like 2 guests.
One of the freshmen is there. On there, they close their gates at a certain time, so you have to go through the front door and get these wristbands. I go through the door. I called Xana, and it's like, oh, like what apartment you're at, because
Called you. You didn't text her?
they were at apartments beforehand, and they go apartment 4. So I go down there. Ethan's there. One of the freshmen is there. There's some girls in there I don't know, but like I've seen before. They're all sorority and fraternity people. I'm with Xana, and Yanni is there with us as well. Which is, she has a guy, super nice guy, met him a lot, like great friend. He was with us too. Me and we were kind of going in and out of the lodge, which is the main
Holy shit.
place, and back to the apartment just to see like how it was going, like if it was going or not, which it really wasn't that night. I mean, there wasn't a lot of people, which is kind of weird.
Was there a football game going on at the same time? No.
No,
Oh,
I don't believe
there
so.
was a late game that night.
Maybe there still
It was
was.
on
I can't
against
remember.
Davis. So I think it started at 8:30.
Oh,
was a late
I
game,
don't know.
It started
That
at.
was at 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the Washington State game that was
That
out
was
of
already
game.
done.
Yeah. So that I think that should have been done before Stigma, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, they were starting.
That's fine. Yeah, I just didn't know. So me and Gabe obviously going back and forth, kind of looking around. Eventually they go into the room, the apartment, which I think is, I can't remember, I think it's apartment. I can't fully remember. He's a super nice guy, totally trust him. Like, I've met him a lot. They were hanging out in there. I remember Ethan was really worried about his, because he is they also had their formal that night, and so as her date. He was texting her a lot because she wasn't answering her, and apparently she'd been calling and crying.
This is
Ethan Chapman.
Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about, but you were talking about Ethan calling it.
Chapman, I can't remember how to say it. Apparently he was crying and she wasn't answering her phone. And he was just like texting her a lot, really worried. I ended up talking to me after everything happened, and she was like, no, like I just fell asleep and I forgot to text, and the last thing he said was like, I love you. That's like way later. But so I remember that, and then I remember.
Did he say why she was upset?
No, he didn't know why, and he was really worried about her. He's very protective. Like, he was like an older brother, like a big brother to me too. Like, he was super protective of all of us. And then I believe it was me that went to the lodge. I remember saying like, hey, do you want to go to? It is one of Xana's best friends. We met through Xana.
All right, breaking news. Moscow Police Department, breaking news. Just talked to them on the phone. And they have no idea about a Zoom. They have all hands on deck right now. They are looking for this Zoom meeting / interview. We gave him like the name Joe Lake. We gave him everything. Here's the timestamp of her saying it in this interview, that they had this Zoom. And I know that you can record Zooms, and I'm sure that you went ahead and did that, right? But Joe Lake was there, and we are seeking out that. So they have all hands on deck right now. They are trying to find this Zoom interview. So that's just what we got back. Braden Jensen's big interview. I thought have that by this week. She's like, I think she's under the weather, but she said next week I'll have it for you for sure. So that's the big one, because that's like the dog barking, and Ann Taylor had him on her witness list. It's a longer interview as well. And I think there were a lot of contradictions about some stuff on that one. Yes, so we are on our track to get the Zoom interview that they did with Dylan. Okay. Just wanted to update you guys on that.
And she was, I guess she was at the house. She has 2 roommates. One of them I know.
Now, the big thing that I'm trying to hear with Dylan here is what I want the super sleuths to do. If you guys want to sleuth, we want to hear where we can hear where Dylan is saying that Hunter Chapin is up past 10 o'clock because he went to bed at 10. And I believe in this interview, the reason that there are names being not said is I think it has something to do with that, versus we're not going to say these names. So
protective all of us.
I'm going to be putting in a FOIA to see if this little cluster of these names, hey, does she say that Hunter Chapin is up and hanging out? So I'm going to rewind this just back a little bit. That's what we're looking for.
Well, I remember that. And then I remember.
Did he say why she was upset?
No, he didn't know why, and he was really worried about her. He's very protective. Like, he was like an older brother, like a big brother to me too. Like, he was super protective of all of us. And then I believe it was me that went to the lodge. I remember saying like, hey, do you want to go to, and then up that green hill.
Okay. Across Queen.
Yes, super nice guy. Met him a lot. Like, great friend. He was with us too.
This is me rewinding
me were kind of going in and out of the lodge, which is the main place, and back to the apartment just to see like how it was going, like if it was going or not, which it really wasn't that night. I mean, there wasn't a lot of people, which is kind of weird.
Was there a football game going on at the same time?
So me and Gabe obviously going back and forth, kind of looking around. Eventually they go into the room, apartment, which I think it is, I can't remember, I think it's apartment. I can't really remember. He's a super nice guy, totally trust him. Like, I've met him a lot. They were hanging out in there. I remember Ethan was really worried about his, because
Right.
They also had their formal that night, and so as her date. He was texting her a lot because she wasn't answering her, and apparently she'd been calling. Crying.
This
Ethan
is
Chapman.
Yes, no, I know who you're talking about, but you're talking about Ethan calling it.
Yeah. Chapman. I can't remember how to say it. Apparently she had been crying, and she wasn't answering her phone. And he was just like texting her a lot, really worried. I ended up talking to me.
Okay, right there. According to Dylan, Ethan's calling his sister because she's crying. So she goes to sleep early, the sister, and then the brother goes to sleep early because God knows why, but 10 p.m. But here, she was crying. I mean, that's a clash.
After everything happened, and she's like, no, like, I just fell asleep and I forgot to text, and the last thing he said was like, I love you. That's like after everything happened. And he was just like texting her a lot, really worried. I ended up talking to me after everything happened, and she was like, no, like, I just fell asleep and I forgot to text, and the last thing he said was like, I love you. That's like way later. But so I remember that, and then I remember.
Did he say why she was upset?
No, he didn't know why, and he was really worried about her. He's very protective. Like, he was like an older brother, like a big brother to me too. Like, he was super protective of all of us. And then I believe it was me that went to the lodge. I remember saying like, hey, do you want to go to is one of Xana's best friends. We met through Xana. And she was I guess she was at the house. She has 2 roommates. One of them I know was there, and they were just having, I think there's like 5 or 6 people total at the house, and it's like a 5-minute walk from my house. So I remember telling me, and like, do you want to go later? We just called it. They ended up staying, so me and ended up walking there. It's like a 5-minute walk as with him. We go in there. It's obviously me and Claire, best friend, and then twin, and then there's also, I believe, I'm almost positive that's who was there.
You would not remember any of this shit if you were drinking. Okay? If you were drinking, you would not remember who was at this fucking party. The one earlier, you just would not. I'm sorry. You would not, unless you were told all these people there, or you're looking at pictures and you're like, okay, here, look at, I took pictures here. So this person's here. This person's like, I don't remember any of this, but here, I have these photos.
Again, I kept drinking more. We were playing Rage Cage drinking game. So I don't know fully how much I had to drink. I obviously was probably drunk at this point.
Prior to that point, how much you had to drink? Up to the point that you don't remember, how much had you had to drink?
So like after the nap, I had about 3 or 4 drinks of seltzers. I'm pretty sure.
Like what type of seltzers?
Like just White Claws.
Is that 8%?
Those are 5%.
They're usually 5, so you're doing the lower end.
Yeah, that's what we usually would always drink.
So this isn't a question of interrogation. It isn't a jam up. Were you doing anything else besides the alcohol?
No, me and never have. Dan and Ethan, they would take Adderall every now and then, but that was the only thing they would ever do. Maddie would never, ever. Kaylee, I remember her talking about it once when she did Adderall, but that was it. I mean, Dan and Ethan were very smart. They were not like stupid with drugs at all. I remember all I heard about of them doing was Adderall. That's the only thing I've heard of. Me and were never we just never touched that stuff.
You just did alcohol.
Just drank. That was the only thing we did. So we're at her place. Obviously having a good time. My friend, do you know what a Borg is? People do Borgs. It's like those huge water jugs you pour alcohol, put vodka and meal, whatever. It's supposed to like get you really drunk, whatever. Obviously had drinking the whole Borg, and she was very drunk, and I didn't want her to walk home. So she had been talking to this guy named He's a super sweet guy. I really like him. I was like, okay, well, I can take with me to go home, and we can watch Vampire Diaries and just cook popcorn, you know?
So get this straight, guys. Dylan is not, when someone's offering in college to take somebody home, they're the sober one. Okay. Yes. Hey, I'll take her. She's fucking hammered. I got her. Okay. Not a drunk person isn't saying that about another drunk person. That just does not happen. So I believe, like, if she's saying this stuff and she's remembering it, and this is actually true, this is why that one girl that said, the only thing that doesn't make sense to me is why Dylan said she was X, Y, or Z, because she was perfectly fine. She wasn't drinking.
So every fraternity, they have sobros, which are freshmen that are supposed to be sober for that night so they can drive people home. I tell him, I was like, hey, can you get a sobro so we don't have to walk? I mean, the walk's not terrible, but like she can not walk very well. We get the sobro, was going to come with us, my friend, but she ended up staying at, I believe. I don't know where she went exactly because of me got in the car. I don't know who the guys were that drove us, but like I trust them because I knew them. I trusted him. They were all part of it. They're known as being like super nice, trustworthy guys. We get home. No one is home. So we go upstairs. The house is kind of a mess, obviously, because we just had that party Friday. Saturday, we were drinking, whatever.
What time is this that you go home?
Oh, let me check again. I don't know if I fully have a photo.
Okay. Do you understand that this is a huge problem? She's saying that she took a vehicle home. Other people are saying that she walked home.
What do you call the freshmen that stay sober?
Sobros.
Sobros.
Yeah. So it was definitely after 1 because I have a video of dancing at 1. So I guess at first I thought it was 1, but it could have been 1:30. I don't know. I was intoxicated. I don't fully remember. I'm gonna say around 1:15 to 1:30ish. That could be wrong.
Sunday morning.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Do you know who the sober brother was who gave you the ride?
No, but like if needed, I can text him. He would know. So we get.
And that would be something that you'd be like, yeah, we're going to need that information. We're going to need that information. This is wild. She says she walked home. Did you just hear what she said? She got a ride with this sober bro. Does she then say, oh, maybe it was a different night, right?
Home, there's popcorn.
Sunday morning.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Do you know who the sober brother was?
At first I thought it was 1, but it could have been 1:30. I don't know. I was intoxicated. I don't fully remember. I'm gonna say around 1:15 to 1:30ish. That could be wrong.
Sunday morning.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Do you know who the sober brother was who gave you the ride?
No, but like if needed, I can text him. He would know.
Was it the undercover cop? Was it the undercover cop? Okay, so Mark B. We need to know all the cops. And remember, guys, she's looking at her shit and it's the wrong time.
So we get home. There's popcorn. I obviously make just a little popcorn for me and Lynn. And I put Vampire Diaries on. I don't know for sure, but I think around 20 minutes later, Beth came home and we just laid down and watched Vampire Diaries.
Beth. 20 men.
When I first did this interview, I thought it was around 2
when I first did this interview. Thank you. Love it. When I first did this interview. Because did you guys do like this version? Because hey, we have to like record all this stuff. So now, like, that's what they do also in the Idaho State Police Department. They like to be like, okay, hey, well, after we talk to you, then we're okay. Well, now we're gonna record everything. Okay, so.
When I first did this interview, I thought it was around 2 when I went to bed, but it could have been later. I don't fully remember. Again, I was kind of out of it. I was drunk. At some point, I did go into my bed.
Okay, let me think. If this was leaked to the family,
ended up sobering up, and she walked home. I told her she could get a ride, but she wanted to walk home. And I was like, okay.
Do you know what time that would have been?
I don't know when she left. I mean, that was like a normal thing. Like, you were never worried in Moscow. It was normal just to walk home. Normal thing. Like,
do you know what time that would have been?
I don't know when she left. I I mean, that was like a normal thing. Like you
Right there. That's just. She asked you what time she left. You don't have to explain why she walked home.
never worried in Moscow. It was normal just to walk home. I don't know what time Lynn went to bed. I have no clue. I don't know what time Lynn went to bed. I have no clue. I don't know what time Lynn went to bed. I have no clue. I remember waking up somewhere around 2 and 2:30. Again, I don't fully remember. I heard Maddie and Kaylee come home. Again, the walls are pretty thin, like you can hear everything. So Maddie and Kaylee get home from the club. I noticed they have grub truck, so it's just like that video that's going around. It's them at grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home. I have like a video
Right there.
home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home.
Right there.
I have that video that's going around. It's them at grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got them at grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck. The video home, again, the walls are pretty thin, like you can hear everything. So Maddie and Kaylee somewhere around 2 and 2:30. Again, I don't fully remember. I heard Maddie and Kaylee come home. Again, the walls are pretty thin, like you can hear everything. So Maddie and Kaylee get home from the club. I noticed they have grub truck, so it's just like that video that's going around. It's them at grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home.
I can tell they got mac and cheese because of because of the container, because of what you see, because you would never say it like that. You would never say, I could tell they got this. Like, what? I saw them eating.
I heard Maddie and Kaylee come home. Again, the walls are pretty thin, like you can hear everything. So Maddie and Kaylee get home from the club. I noticed they have grub truck, so it's just like that video that's going around. It's them at grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home.
She wasn't there. She wasn't there. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my God. She wasn't there. She wasn't there. Holy shit. Not for that. She was not there. Oh my God. She's not home. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right there. She's not home. Holy fucking shit.
It's just like that they get somewhere around 2 and 2:30. Again, I don't fully remember. I heard Maddie and Kaylee come home. Again, the walls are pretty thin, like you can hear everything. So Maddie and Kaylee get home from the club. I noticed they have grub truck, so it's just like that video that's going around. It's them at grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home. I have like a video.
You can't see the Uber in the video. This is on 11/17/2022. When do they first ever start talking about the Uber / private driver on over the? Oh, wait, she doesn't say it.
Video of us. We see as they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home. I have like a video of us. Let me see what time that's at.
Oh, you got up and took a video?
I went up to, so pretty much, I don't remember but she was upstairs with Maddie and Kaylee in Kaylee's room. I went up there to say hi and hang out with them for a little bit. The video I have is at 3:10, so I guess it was a lot later than I thought. Sorry, I don't know. This video I have is at 3:10.
Do we have those videos?
Yeah.
It was on your phone, right?
Yes, it was on my phone, so you should be able to have all this.
No one's so tired. Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's so dirty?
So-
Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's so dirty?
So it was on my phone, so you at 3:10.
Do we have those videos?
Yeah.
It was on your phone, right?
Yes, it was on my phone, so you should be able to have all this.
No one's so tired.
Should be able to have all this.
No one's so tired.
It was on your phone, right?
Yes, it was on my phone, so you should be able to have all this.
No one's so tired. Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's so dirty?
So it's the Uber driver that we all know.
Is that 3:11 a.m.?
That was 3:10. I thought it was around
What
2:30
were they asking to text Eric for?
to take us back to Grub Chuck so we could get more food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Grub Chuck was like to take us back to Grub Chuck.
PM?
That was 3:10. I thought it was around
What
2:30
were they asking to text Eric for?
to take us back to Grub Chuck so we could get more food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Grub Chuck was like the best place to go when you were drunk.
So who's in the house at 3:10 a.m.?
I don't know where Zan and Ethan are.
Okay.
I don't know if they came home or not, but I know for sure. I know because in the video we can hear her laughing. So it's me, Kaylee, and Maddie. That is who's in that video. And I have a picture of Maddie home or not, but I know for sure. I know because in the video we can hear her laughing. So it's me, Kaylee, and Maddie. That is who's in that video. And I have a picture of Maddie.
Just to make sure that we have that, could you text that to myself?
Yes, I have a picture of Maddie too, and I'll save both of these and send them to you.
Thank you.
And I can screenshot this.
Holy shit. He says, can you send that to us to make sure that we have it? Because they went through the download and that wasn't there. So what that could potentially mean is that if Bethany was to share, but that wouldn't, if Bethany was to, hold on. If I sent you a video that I took and I sent it to your phone and you saved it, it would be on your phone then, but hold on.
Laughing. So it's me, Kaylee, and Maddie. That is who's in that video. And I have a picture of Maddie.
Just to make sure that we have that, could you text that to myself?
Yes, I have a picture of Maddie too, and I'll save both of these and send them to you.
Thank you.
He has no idea if he has that or not. That doesn't make any sense. He should know about this video. It'd be like the most important video.
In the video we can hear her laughing. So it's me, Kaylee, and Maddie. That is who's in that video. And I have a picture of Maddie.
Just to make sure that we have that, could you text that to myself?
Yes, I have a picture of Maddie too, and I'll save both of these and send them to you.
Thank you.
And I can screenshot the timestamp too. I can send it to you after this whole
Yeah,
thing.
that's fine.
And that's on the 13th of November.
That's on Sunday. I guess it's really early Sunday. So I guess that was at 3:10. I thought it was earlier. I didn't know that.
Before we go forward, you said when you got home with, you said no one was home.
No one was
You
home.
even went upstairs.
No, I never went upstairs.
Oh.
But because Kaylee and Maddie came home later, that's how I knew they were not there that time.
So what about Ethan and Zane?
Their door was open. I could see that. I could tell that they were not home.
Their door was open at that point. When you
Yes,
came?
sorry, I can't fully remember. I don't know for
Okay.
sure if their door was open or not, but I believe they were not there. I mean, maybe they were, but I just at that moment, I believe they were not.
Okay.
So obviously,
Let me step back because that's a fair question. So when you were talking about Ethan trying to get hold of his sister, did he leave your group to go check on his sister?
I don't think so. I don't know. I think he thought that she might be either at her house or like at the formal, wherever it was. I don't really know. I don't remember talking to him a lot. Yes, left that little group to go into the lodge. So I don't know where him and Xana
You
went
never
after.
saw him again.
No, I did not see him again.
Right there. She never saw him again, ever see him right there.
So after the video of me, Maddie, Kaylee, in that room, I did text, and I'm gonna guess you have this text. I can screenshot all of it to you.
Okay.
I texted. I was like, "Hey, are you driving tonight?" He goes, "Yes, I am." And then me and Kaylee were like, "We're not gonna go anymore. Like, we just didn't feel like going, so we never did." I went into bed. I have a big habit of locking my door because I watch Criminal Minds a lot, and it kind of messes up my mind, so I get freaked out about everything pretty much. I don't remember if I locked my door or not that night, but pretty much there was music playing in the living room, which is very normal. People come out, like our roommates come home drunk with some people, you play music. That's normal on the weekends. Not weird at all. I could tell it was Kaylee by her voice. I don't know how I knew it was her, but I'm pretty sure it was from her voice. And I also knew that Murphy was with her. So that's how I knew it was for sure Kaylee.
Her dog.
Yes, her dog. And
What time did you go to bed? What time do you think you went to bed?
I have no clue. Somewhere after that video of 3:10.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't fully remember.
When did you text our that would help us?
Yes, I'll look at that.
Because you went to bed after you texted him?
Yes, I went to bed. I was walking downstairs when I texted him, so it would have been like right after I.
And we heard like everything's like, just went to bed and I just passed out.
Are you using your normal phone texting to talk
Yes.
to these people, or are you using an app or something like that?
What do you mean texting? Like,
So there's multiple ways to text people. You can either text by using your phone through the actual message system, or you use Facebook or Snapchat.
yeah. So the main two ways we text is Snapchat and text.
Okay.
I switch between both. Like, it's never like, oh, I only text this. Like, I don't, like it's both kind of.
Okay. Do you have a preference on which one you normally use?
No, it just is like if
Or
they.
does it depend on who you're talking to?
I guess it would be, it depends who I'm talking to and like how important it is. Usually if it's more important, I go through text. But then also like I'll text like my high school friends through more text than Snapchat.
Okay.
Like it just is random, I would say. Nothing really.
It's
why.
not difficult to transition between the two.
No, it's not. Like my friend, I'll text through Snapchat and then I'll also texting her through messages. It just is random.
Okay.
So
could there be chances we could see gaps when they look at your phone and everything like that? They could see text messages through your normal phone here, no text messages in them maybe for a day or two because you're using something else.
I thought, are you guys able to go like download my Snapchat stuff in there, or is that not possible?
So I've been traveling these last couple of days, so I don't know what's been done up there in Moscow and what they've been able to find.
Okay.
But if I have information that it's normal for you to do certain things, then it helps.
Because there is a gap on your cell phone. There's a gap of communications on your cell phone from Saturday.
Do you see how Gooch just steps in right there? Now, let me explain something. Gooch steps in because he wasn't going to say that. Blaker wasn't going to say anything about like that he's like, I don't know, I've been traveling, I don't have your, and she's like, no, we're not playing this game. Okay? Remember, Gooch is the one that did that. Because Gooch is like, you should ask, like right there, that's stepping on some toes right there. Because how he was playing the game right there, he didn't want her to know that they had that. Gooch steps up and offers it up.
If I have information that it's normal for you to do certain things, then it helps.
Because there is a gap on your cell phone. There's a gap of communications on your cell phone from Saturday, but it resumes normally on Sunday.
Yeah, that's probably why. If there is any way that you guys could download that stuff, I would really like you to have that just so you can get a better timeline and figure anything out if that's possible.
I don't want to interject too much, but I just got an email from Bill Thompson about specifically Snapchat accounts, all the accounts that you would have on your email, because I was talking to the detective Blaker about maybe you guys just deleting those accounts so that you're not getting hounded by, the trolls out there. And he had a meeting this morning with a forensic detective, and he says, we prefer that the accounts not be deleted. If it would help, we could get your client's login information to Detective Mowry, and he could then change the passwords so your clients wouldn't have to worry about the accounts. Okay. So that's just something for you guys to discuss and throw out, that's what they're wanting to know, what you want to do with that. If that's easier to just give them your passwords and they can just log in. But I'll let you guys think about that.
Okay.
The one thing with Snapchat is when you do send a text, it can go away. So I'm going to guess.
I got to listen to that again because I'm writing up a FOIA request right now. So don't mind me. I'm just going to listen to that one more time.
The guy about
normal for you to do certain things, and it helps.
Because there is a gap on your cell phone. There's a gap of communications on your cell phone from Saturday, but it resumes normally on Sunday.
Yeah, that's probably
right there. There's a gap. 31.
Probably why. If there is any way that you guys could download that stuff, I would really like you to have that just so you can get a better timeline and figure anything out, if that's possible.
I don't want to interject too much, but I just got an email from Bill Thompson about specifically Snapchat accounts, all the accounts that you would have on your email, because I was talking to the detective Blaker about maybe you guys just deleting those accounts so that you're not getting hounded by, you know, the trolls out there. And he had a meeting this morning with a forensic detective.
This makes absolutely no sense. This makes absolutely no sense. They have to go get their search warrants, okay, from each individual app. Okay, they seized the phone, they downloaded it. Okay, so they probably had enough to just, you know, seize the phone, then they downloaded it, then they gave them their phones back. Bethany and Dylan got their phones right back. How? Why? Sorry. Like, okay. It's 11:17. And she's over here talking about trolls. Who the fuck is trolling them on 11:17 by 11:17? Are you kidding me? Like, nobody was even hardly covering this case. And she, like, it doesn't matter. Even if you were to delete those, you could delete whatever the fuck you want. If there was an account that was had, like, I'm going to go get whatever returns back from this because you had an account. This is what it was named. But if you went ahead and downloaded everything from her phone, then you know, all like, what the fuck? What is this? Like, get the fuck out of here. Bill says, just give us the login information and passwords. We will take over all the accounts, says Annie Potts. Yeah, you know what, Bill? Fuck you, motherfucker. We are family. They're so lucky that I got a little sick these past couple days. All right. I've been taking, I've been bringing the hammer. I am fucking hot. I'm hot over what the hell has happened in the Karen Reed bullshit. If you guys don't know, we spent a lot of time talking about that fucking case and supporting. I believe that you do things the right way. You don't beat corruption with corruption. And I'm not happy about what's going on over there. If you guys haven't caught on, and I'm exposing it, I don't give a fuck. Fuck off. You want to fucking deal unethical shit? Call it around everywhere. You don't beat corruption with corruption.
And he says, we prefer that the accounts not be deleted. If it would help, we could get your client's login information to Detective Mowry, and he could then change the passwords so your clients wouldn't have to worry about the accounts. Okay. So that's just something for you guys to discuss.
You guys do understand that makes no sense. None whatsoever. Absolutely none. Like, absolutely no sense. Didn't you guys already get everything? And aren't you pointing out, like, just don't go on the app? What are they talking about? The trolls? What?
And throw out that's what they're wanting to know, what you want to do with that. If that's easier to just give them your passwords and they can just log in. But
what does that solve? Let me tell you what this means. She's trying to say that her account was hacked into because there was a post made under her name and somebody hacked into her account and posted. And that's when Olivia had said, here, what's this? What is Dylan writing over here? Look at this. Look at this account right here. It's Dylan's Facebook. Why is Dylan posting this stuff on social media? And then Dylan's over here saying, I didn't fucking write that shit. Somebody must have hacked into my account and wrote that. What? That's what that's about. And so I'm just curious, do we have a little turtle boy on our hands here? Is Dylan lying about someone hacking in and writing something as Facebook? Or did that really happen? IP addresses tell you if somebody got into your phone. But that's what that's from. That's what I think they mean by trolls, by the way.
I'll let you guys think about that.
Okay.
The one thing with Snapchat is when you do send a text, it can go away. So I'm gonna guess you guys can still download that stuff, maybe.
If not, that they can also request through Snapchat for preservation.
Okay, that's
see if it would still be there.
You didn't do
That's the
shit,
main
right?
things. I believe I was like,
Why don't you fucking learn how to write a report when you're supposed to write a fucking report? I hope the fucking parents wax all your asses. Even if they don't win, I hope they fucking come out and expose what a shitty ass job you did. Okay? Because that's what's about to happen. The parents might not win, okay? But I hope they expose this investigation for what it was, which was a fucking sham, an embarrassment. You guys have no fucking clue what you're doing. And you have no fucking integrity.
I called Ethan through Snapchat, not because I like some people I only have their Snapchat, I don't have their phone number, which is kind of weird, but that's how it is.
What's
So
your login information on
4 kids were
Snapchat?
murdered.
like my user
User and then your
so it would be
And you want to fuck around with probable cause. You didn't have any.
yes.
Lied.
I have to figure
All
out my
of these
password again,
fuckers
but
lied.
it's probably gonna be,
And it's coming.
I mean I can reset it so you guys can have that password. I'll try and figure that out.
so your password would
Has nothing to do with innocence or guilt. It has to do with
I have a
Weapons.
password, so I have to figure that out.
Can I ask you before I forget, because I will,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm open. Do you happen to know your roommates' passwords onto their cell phones?
No, I don't at all.
So you've never seen them put in their pen or do a.
No, usually you're not really logging out of Snapchat.
I'm just talking just into their phones in general.
Oh, I don't know if they have passwords or not. I have no clue. May or may not know Maddie's because we're all super close, but Maddie was, so they had like that a little bit stronger connection, but I doubt she knows that. So at 3:10, it's when I asked, "Are you driving by chance?" At 3:13, he said, "I am," but I never responded. I just went to bed. So I guess it would have been like 3:15. I went to bedish.
So the timeline, and you know this already, it's so critical to us.
Yeah, I remember when I first did the second interview, I didn't know the times, but now looking at photos and text, I can see better timeline.
okay, right there. Looking at photos and text. So hold on, we're gonna do that right here. Let me grab mine. We got you, baby girl. Don't worry. Hey, Sugar Tits over here. Okay, here we go. Mhm. All right. Okay, dilly with it. Let's get jiggy with it. All right, Dylan, what you got for me, baby girl? Let's see. Let's talk about your timeline. Baby, are you down? Okay. Are you driving tonight? Sent at 2:10:29. I am! Exclamation point. Read at 2:13 on the dot. Let's make sure that's accurate. Yes. No. Accuracy. Read 4:29 a.m. Baby, are you down? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what you don't do. When you are hanging out with somebody, this always happens. If I was to text you and I say, "Hey, Sue, what time are you picking me up? I'll be outside waiting." Click off. Put my phone away. I'm outside my house waiting. Okay. I don't go back and look at my phone because here's Sue pulling up the street blasting music. And I'm like, okay, girl. Hey, I'm right here. Hey, girl. Whips around. I get in. We go off. Right? Then we're all hanging out. Woo, yeah. Then I pull out my phone. And I start doing whatever. And then I finally, oh, you text me. I didn't even see that. I was just outside. So 4:29 and 17 seconds. But I was with Sue. Otherwise, I would have probably looked at my phone, but like, where that bitch at if she didn't come pick me up? Right? It was like Sue got me. Sue picked me up. Man, we're over here listening to Bob Marley. So there was no reason for me to look at the text, nothing. Well, here, the same thing that kind of seems like happened with Dylan. Dylan texts at 2:10. Are you driving? Are you driving tonight by chance? Then he says, I am! Exclamation point. Dylan does not read that until 4:29 and 17 seconds. And oh boy. Oh boy. Dylan, you were hanging out with Eric, weren't you?
Do you know if it ever came?
I don't think so. I would guess he didn't because I never responded. But he, like, we talked to him all the time. Like, we text him all the time. He knew where our house was. He knew, like, what Friendlandis was, what the Whites was. We really liked him. He was our favorite Uber driver. He could know something. I would guess he didn't know. Second interview, I didn't know the time.
To us.
Yeah, I remember when I first did the second interview, I didn't know the times, but now looking at photos and text, like, I can see better timeline.
Do you know if it ever came?
I don't think so. I would guess he didn't because I never responded. But he, like, we talked to him all the time. Like, we text him all the time. He knew where our house was. He knew, like, what Friendlandis was, what the Whites.
She's good. Hold on.
Do probably have cameras, and it probably would be a good guy to talk to just in case. But, like, we trusted him. He was a super nice guy. Always made sure we got home safe.
A good guy to talk
I never
to.
had, like, any weird suspicion with him ever.
How old is he?
She's speaking like a true veteran here.
This was what the Whites was. We really liked him. He was our favorite Uber driver. He could know something just because they do probably have cameras, and it probably would be a good guy to talk to just in case. But, like, we trusted him. He was a super nice guy. Always made sure we got home safe. I never had, like, any weird suspicion with him ever.
How old is he?
Oh, I don't know. I think mid-30s probably. He has a kid. I know that, and he's married.
So he's tough to you. You've had conversations.
Yeah, we've had a lot of conversations, like, obviously drunk with him.
So you went to bed at.
Let me tell you
after that
something.
communication?
Yes.
What? We've obviously had a lot of conversations with him, like, drunk. What? See, I'm the type of person, I'm chatty, so I'm not gonna lie. When I've had conversations with Uber drivers that are cool as fuck, like picking me up from, like, the airport, and I just land in a sunny place, I'm like, hey, is this your last ride? Come on, have a beer. Oh, okay, they just don't take another ride for a minute. Or no. That's like I would never be able to say I had awesome conversation with somebody if I just only talked to them when I was, like, in the car for, like, 2 seconds. I would be like, I don't even know them. Like, they pick me up. I don't know anything about them. I'm drunk when they pick me up. You know what I mean? I have no, yeah, it's no substance. And in order for me to know things about people, I'd have to be in meaningful conversation.
That communication. I don't fully remember, but I think I was on my phone watching Vampire Diaries for a little bit. I don't know how long. I don't know for sure if I was on communication. I don't fully remember, but I think I was on my phone watching Vampire Diaries for a little bit. I don't know how long.
I was in my phone watching Vampire Diaries for a little bit. That would be in there. Some more vamps. Vampire Diary. I was in my phone. Vampire vamps. In phone.
I don't know for sure if I was or wasn't. Again, I don't know if I locked my door. I have a habit of locking my door, but I don't know if I did. And
I'm trying to think what would be most normal to say that. What's like your normal nighttime routine? Like when you decide you're going to bed, do you go to the bathroom? Do you brush your teeth? Do you like, so when you would have went and did that, was Xana's door open? Like, why isn't any of that coming out? Like, I just can't believe that these people, now I know why crimes go unsolved.
I don't remember. I'm usually the one that locks the sliding door at night because Xana and Ethan would get up and forget to lock it. I don't know if I locked it that night. I don't know if anyone else. I don't believe I locked it. But it also wasn't like, oh, you have to lock it. Like Moscow always seemed like a super safe place. Like you walk home at night drunk by yourself or with one other girl. Like that's just the norm of Moscow. So I fell asleep. Usually when I am drunk, I fall asleep a lot better. And during the weekdays, I get a lot more scared about things. But when on the weekends, because I have been intoxicated and I am obviously drunk, I sleep a lot better, like a lot deeper sleep, I would say. So.
Do you suffer from anxiety?
Before. Yeah.
Right there.
And I am obviously drunk. I sleep a lot better, like a lot deeper sleep, I would say. So.
Do you suffer from anxiety?
Before. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, right there, Gooch. You little fucking Goocher, man. Gucci Gooch, what you got in that cooch? 36. 3603. Leading with the trauma, leading with the PTSD. How do you know that? Look at all this time we have to. Look at this. Right there. Right there. Fuck yes, Gooch. We got you. We got you. 36 to 37.
I remember waking up around 4 to 4:20. I have text between me and Kaylee at 4. Just text from me to her at 4:20. Let me make sure.
Well, I have to step back because I forgot to ask you. After the initial White Claws, what else did you consume? You had the 3 White Claws you told us.
So yes, 3 White Claws. Going to the house, I had some of Borg. Obviously, Rage Cage. I don't know what they put in it. I don't believe it's hard alcohol. I think it was just seltzers. I'm pretty sure it was just seltzers that store. I don't remember it being any hard alcohol. Obviously,
it's called Rage Cage.
Yes, it's like just drinking game. I had a little bit of, I don't know how much I would say, of Borg, which obviously has like vodka brunettes. I don't know how much. I don't know how much I drink, but obviously some of that.
Whose Borg was it?
I would say I probably had like 2 or 3 more drinks, maybe a few more.
And what were they?
Also White Claws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And where were they at home?
My guess is that the person that she's talking about that had that Borg is on the witness list to testify that she did not drink from her Borg.
What do you mean?
Did you drink them at home?
This was at house. Okay.
Did you drink anything at home when you ate the popcorn?
No.
So the drinking had stopped?
Once we left the house, it stopped.
So at around 2 o'clock, basically.
What?
I think so. I don't fully know. I'm like trying to think again.
I
know the last video I have is house was dancing at. Let me look at that again.
Yeah.
That was at 12:57. So I would say I don't know, 1:15, 1:30 left, just basing off these videos that I have.
If it's at 12, did you say 12:57?
I don't know, 1:15, 1:30 left, just basing off these videos that I have.
Those are long times.
So we got that Sobro home, obviously.
See, right there. So we got that Sobro home, obviously. And I'm starting to believe that the reason you're talking about a Sobro home is, are you trying to account for a vehicle that, yes, that's what I'm picking up here. You're trying to account for a vehicle that went. Are you saying you took the sober bros to a house party and then from the house party you walked to your house? That's the only thing that would make sense here. Is that from Sigma Chi they took a sober bros driver? But it doesn't make sense because if that girl couldn't walk, right? Like what? Yeah, let's go to another party. Like what?
What we watched from Diaries, had popcorn. Maddie.
No more alcohol.
No more alcohol. So then I guess I told you that rest of the part.
So you're in your bed. You said so. We interrupted you. So you awakened at somewhere between 4 and 4:20 a.m.
Oh yeah, I have texts that I texted Kaylee. So on my phone it says 5:22 because the time changed, but Moscow's an hour behind. So at 4:22 in Moscow, I guess would that change also my Snapchat video times?
Yes.
So then all this would be an hour behind. That kind of messed everything up. Sorry. Then I guess everything would be an hour behind.
But on your phone now, you're saying at 4:22 you texted Kaylee the first time.
But now since we're in Boise, it changed to 5:22. I don't really know why.
I do.
So we're an hour ahead.
Yeah, an hour ahead, and I made sure because I sent a screenshot to my mom that had my time, and it showed my mom's time, and obviously switched over because of Boise time. Sorry, that really confused me.
What did you text her?
I said, Kaylee, what's going on? Please answer. So.
Why did you ask that?
I'll start from there. 4 a.m. Around 4 to 4:20. I don't know if I was still drunk. Probably was. I don't know for sure.
You would know. There is no this I was or I was not. And that's not how you would start, because you don't start until you wake. I woke up because of X, Y, and Z.
I was really asleep. I woke up out of nowhere.
I woke up. What?
Around 4 to 4:20. I don't know if I was still drunk. Probably was. I don't know for sure. I was really asleep. I woke up out of nowhere. I heard her playing music.
I woke up out of nowhere. I woke up out of nowhere. Woke up out of nowhere. But at 3:51, saved number. You would have woke up to none of that, right? So this this is her waking up at 1:56 a.m. when Maddie and Kaylee came home.
How do you know it was her? I guess I should ask that.
I don't really know for sure why I knew it was her, but I think it's because I heard her voice and she's probably singing. I knew for sure it was her when she walked upstairs and she said someone's here. That's how I knew for sure that it was Kaylee.
Walked upstairs from the bottom floor to the top floor because Murphy was all the way down there. And they walked. Murphy came down. Oh, hi.
So pretty much she walked up the stairs. Normal.
Yep. Walked up the stairs. Mm-hmm.
Normal. Wasn't weird or anything. And I was like, okay, and I can go back to bed.
So she shouted out to you, somebody's here?
Not to me. I don't know if she knew I was awake, but so she walked up the stairs with Murphy. I think she got to almost about the top of the stairs just by how many stomps there was. And she said someone was here frantically, but it wasn't a yell because I know for a fact it wasn't like yell or shout because did not hear.
Or who's here? Like, meaning like when you get home, this is what me and my roommates did all the time. We'd start from the bottom and we'd walk up to the top and be like, who's here? To our roommates to be like, hey, who's here? Leaves, you here? Like, who's here? Like, who's home? Which one of my roommates are home? Like, who's all home? Who's home? Who's here? You get that? Who's here? Like, hey, who's here? Hey, yeah, I'm home. Like, so think about this. You get home at 1:56. You and Maddie, meaning Kaylee and Maddie, are walking up the stairs because Murphy came down. Murphy greets them, going upstairs. And then Kaylee says, who's here? Yeah. Who's here? And then people would like go in someone's room, be like, looking like, oh, you're here. Hey, who's home? Who's here?
And from what I heard, it's like between talking and yelling. Like, wasn't yelling, but it's in between there. I believe I was also very drunk. I don't know how much of this is real. Like, I don't know if my mind was like doing whatever. I don't know any of it. Like, half of the stuff, I don't know if it's a dream or if it's real. I just have no clue. But in that moment of what I think I heard, was her saying someone's here. Again, I think it was more like between talking and yelling. I don't know for sure. From what I remember, I think she like ran down the stairs pretty fast and then it just stopped. That's when I texted her, I believe, is like, I was kind of like, what in the world? Like, what is this? Like, doesn't make sense. And I didn't think anything was wrong because nothing ever bad.
See this order? She is so fucking toast, y'all. This is crazy. Bethany calls her. But her story is, and that's what I'm trying to tell you guys, it's because what happened earlier. What she is describing happened earlier. It's my take. It should just be, my phone starts ringing. I answer it. Nobody wants to talk about what happened between 2 and 4. But my phone starts ringing and I answer it. It's Bethany. Bethany's asking me, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm passed out. I have no idea what she's talking about. She says that she's hearing all this stuff. I'm like, I don't fucking know. But so here it is.
I remember, I think she like ran down the stairs pretty fast and then it just stopped. That's when I texted her, I believe, is like, I was kind of like, what in the world? Like, what is this? Like, doesn't make sense. And I didn't think anything was wrong because nothing ever bad happens in Moscow ever.
Well, no, you wouldn't think anything would be weird. Someone's running down the stairs or something like that. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what? Vicky Gooch, girl, Aunt Sarah's about to fry that ass. Because this doesn't make any sense. None. Blaker, just keep playing with your balls.
So then...
Did Kaylee sound stressed?
Yes, kind of. I think. I don't know for sure.
What was Murphy doing? Was he barking?
I think he was barking again. I don't remember fully. I think he was barking.
Is Murphy a barker? Does Murphy bark at strangers?
We don't get a lot of strangers, so I don't know. Think so.
What would make Murphy bark? What normally, under normal circumstances, would make Murphy bark?
He just wasn't really much of a barker.
But you heard him barking, you think? Or
yeah, I think so. From what I think I heard.
Can I step back a second?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, none of this makes sense, girl.
Let me ask you this because you've been consuming alcohol, but I have to ask you because you have gone.
What the fuck? 43. Oh, wow. Gooch. these are really key times that you're intervening, and this all gets redacted. Damn. Damn.
So
So you heard Murphy barking, but Murphy's barked before.
I mean, like, so when in the backyard there's dogs out there and he would bark at them. I don't think he ever really barked at people. Again, I don't like remember fully. I'm just guessing off of what I think. But I do think I think I remember hearing barking when Kaylee said that, and I just like something about her like running down the stairs really fast because of how like fast she was stomping.
You couldn't hear that.
Yeah, from what I like, I don't know if it's like real or if my mind's just like drunk and awake. I don't know really.
Well, that's important for us. So
Yeah.
we can't tell you whether or not that was reality.
Yeah, I mean, I have no clue. I keep trying to remember, but I don't know what's real and what's not, pretty much from that night, and it's kind of frustrating not knowing at all. I don't remember who I called first. I don't remember when I called them. I mean, I guess I could look on Sunday from my phone.
Was this at the time you heard Kaylee running?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me look from Sunday.
Right there, done.
What's Kaylee saying?
She just said someone's here and then nothing else from what I remember.
But it sounded like you said you heard her say someone's here, then heard the friend.
Yes, that's what I think I remember.
So
like she walked.
She was wearing shoes or not wearing shoes?
I think she was wearing, because all the girls like wear those duck warrants, whatever. I think it was those. I don't know. I have no clue, but I'm pretty sure it was shoes because of how loud it was. Again, I don't know for sure.
That makes no sense because she wasn't wearing those shoes.
From looking at my phone. Okay, so I called at 4:19 a.m., which I didn't know. I guess I called before I texted Kaylee. And I think that's when she said something about firecracker, which I thought she was saying that there, like someone threw fireworks in her house because she heard like I don't know what she heard, and something about like a light. I guess you talked to her. I don't fully know. I didn't understand it. I was out of it, obviously, probably still tipsy and just woke up. I thought she meant someone threw fire. It was at 4:20 a.m. So like she walked.
She was wearing shoes or not wearing shoes?
I think she was wearing, because all the girls like wear those duck warrants, whatever. I think it was those. I don't know. I have no clue, but I'm pretty sure it was shoes because of how loud it was. Again, I don't know for sure. From looking at my phone. Okay, so I called at 4:19 a.m.
Lies.
I didn't know. I guess I called before I texted Kaylee. And I think that's when she said something about firecracker, which I thought she was saying that there, like someone threw fireworks in her house because she heard like I don't know what she heard, and something about like a light. I guess you talked to her. I don't fully know.
I guess you talked to her. Hold on. 11:16. I guess you talked to her, so she knows that Bethany was talked to the day before. Fuck yeah, Dylan. Thank you. Baby, are you down, 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 down?
I didn't understand it. I was out of it, obviously, probably still tipsy and just woke up. I thought she meant someone threw fireworks in her house, which didn't make any sense. So after that, I called Xana at 4:20 a.m. And then next, I called Kaylee as well as at 4:20 a.m.
And what? Did you leave a message or anything?
No. And then I called again at 4:20. I don't really know why. And I called Maddie at 4:21.
Wait, right there. She said no. She didn't leave any messages. No messages.
Then Maddie at then Kaylee at 4:27.
So you never left your room?
So after I heard Kaylee say that, from what I can remember is I opened the door, and I do remember like looking up the stairs and then looking to the side, and I could kind of see the living room, but not fully. And I just remember like seeing nothing. So I slept to the door and locked it because I was freaking out. Like I didn't know if there was a guy there. I don't know if anything was there or not. Like I don't know.
What? I didn't know if there was a guy there. Dude, this is unbelievable. Okay, we've said this from the beginning on the channel. We said, listen, you don't open up a door and peek out unless you know something's a problem. When you wake up in the morning or when you hear something, you just open up the door. Okay. There's no reason to peek. There's nothing to be scared of, right? It's like, what the fuck's that noise? Like, you know what I mean? Unless it's something totally foreign where it'd be like this. I know everybody's home. I know everybody's asleep. Okay. I don't live in a party house. And all of a sudden, someone's literally walking around my house and I live by myself. Like, what the fuck, right? In this situation, it would just been, it's a party house. So the order is completely incorrect. All of this is wrong. And the order matters because of how it truly happened. You didn't wake up because of Kaylee. That matters. But because the reason it matters is because it's had to be at a different time. And all of this other stuff after the fact is like what anybody does after the fact. And they start calling and doing all that stuff after the fact, not in tandem.
I opened the door again. Again, I don't know if this was real or if my mind was just like playing with me. But from what I think I heard was someone was crying in the bathroom. And I think it was Kaylee. But I don't know. I couldn't tell. And I just...
Which bathroom?
The one me and Xana share on the second floor.
So the second time you opened your door?
Yes. And again, I don't know for sure if this is in the bathroom, just like what I think happened from what I think I heard and all that. And then from after like the crying, I think I heard someone, like this guy's voice I had never heard in my life, just saying like, no, like it's okay, I'm gonna help.
Let's ask ourselves something. How do you not talk to these eyewitnesses for all of the 13th, like a total, like a true, like sit down, the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th is finally when that happens. I mean, these are eyewitnesses. These are people, like everybody was murdered except for these two people. Karen Reed, they go there like the day of, right? I mean, I'm just I mean, this is like all day. Is it because they had lawyered up and they actually tried to meet with them and nobody was willing to do that because they had gotten lawyers? But all day, you know, on the 14th, 15th. Dylan, this is the 17th. Bethany was the 16th.
You, but it wasn't in this nice way. Like it was a weird, creepy way from what I think I remembered. And
the reason it's also important with all of this stuff on who had, dude, they're neighbors. You're going to sit here and tell me you don't think that Dylan and Bethany received that 1112 cameras? I'm going to tell you that you're absolutely fucking kidding yourselves, right? I know for, like, I would bet everything that Dylan and Bethany had seen the 1112 cameras. They were being passed around like fucking beers in that area. Rex is like, I think BF has great lawyers. Yeah. So think about this. Why would these lawyers ever have their clients talking to law enforcement? You would never. You would never. I know I wouldn't. Oh my God. Like, what the fuck's going on, you know? And
I'm pretty, I mean, again, I don't know anything for sure. I think I called out for Kaylee and Xana because it was.
Why would they keep talking to Dylan? They kept talking. There was only one interview with Bethany. Was Bethany like, no, I am not talking to anybody? Was Bethany only talking with the feds? Where's all Bethany's? I mean, same thing, Ann Taylor. I mean, she filed all this stuff. There was no interviews with Bethany. None. How is Bethany not as important as Dylan? She'd be just as important. Like, you would continue to keep asking her questions, right? Well, there's only one reason I could think of that you wouldn't continue to ask somebody questions. And you want to know what that one reason would be? Because they're not willing to talk to you. And I'm telling you, if I was in this situation, a parent, and yeah, no. Fuck no. You're not talking to my kid. You're not talking to my kid. Absolutely not. Sorry. Don't trust you. I know, lawyer is normally going to say, like, yeah, like, I mean, these kids are drinking. These kids are underage. Like, what do you think is happening here? Like, you think I'm going to have my client admit to crimes? Like, are you kidding me? Do you see where we're going with this? Like, a lawyer is there to protect their client. They don't care that it's a quadruple homicide. Sorry. Like, that's just, sorry. Like, I'm not here to, like, I'm giving it to you brash. I'm here to protect my client. Going to go around incriminating herself. It's not going to happen. It's just not. So,
second floor, and I was just like, Kaylee, Xana. And so if someone was there, they would have heard me. And I don't know.
So when you heard his voice, where would he have been when you heard it?
I think the bathroom. I don't know for sure. It could have been. It just seemed too distant from the living room. So I just I think in my mind just suggested, okay, bathroom. That's what I think I hear. Like, I think it's bathroom.
And what was it again? He said, I'm sorry.
He said, no. He said, it's okay. I'm gonna help you. I think that's what he said. Again, everything's kind of fuzzy still. I don't fully remember.
Was it directed at you?
No.
The same quote from Vampire Diaries.
I think what he was saying that to was whoever was crying in the bathroom. And I from what I think I remember, it was a male voice.
And what did you think? What were you thinking at this time?
I mean, I don't even know what I was thinking. I was just like, what in the world is going on? Like, who is that? Like, are they talking to the girl crying? Like, I don't.
You thought the girl might be Kaylee.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think I thought.
But you're only thinking that because of the position of the bathroom in their bedrooms, but you don't know that it's Kaylee.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's Kaylee. I have no clue at all. That's just what I'm thinking at that moment is like,
why? But see, no, Gooch. Like, what are you doing? Are you coming here to, like, foster this up? It almost feels like there's a relationship here between Dylan and Gooch that has been pre-existing or some shit.
I just thought it was Kaylee, but now I'm like, as of that moment, what I thought was it was Kaylee. Now, after hearing more stuff do you hear that? And then she just keeps on talking, though. And then Gooch is like, because right here, Dylan just blows it up. Like, as of that moment, what I thought was it was Kaylee. Now, after hearing more stuff and thinking more, it could have been Xana. But from that moment, I thought it was Kaylee.
It's more important. That's what I was going to tell you. It's more important because I know you've talked to, it sounds like, from Dustin's interview.
Yeah.
Don't allow, if you can't, that information to influence what you knew at the time.
Wait a second. It sounds like you talked to Bethany from Dustin's interview. Hold on.
That's what I was going to tell you. It's more important because I know you've talked to, it sounds like, from Dustin's interview.
Yeah.
Don't allow, if you can't, don't allow those.
When did Dustin interview Dylan? Before Victoria Gooch did. because Dustin's interview with Bethany said that Dylan isn't talking to me. This makes no sense. Gooch. Timestamp. Dustin. Beth. That's why. That's why Ann Taylor was all over that.
So
Yeah.
that information influenced what you knew at the time that
Dustin Blaker.
these things were happening,
Mhm.
because we're trying to figure out who did this, and we can't have those influences drive our. We're trying to.
Yeah. So like
drive
at
our
that
car.
moment,
You thought it was Kaylee.
I thought it was Kaylee. I totally thought it was Kaylee.
Had you ever heard that male voice before?
No, I've never heard that in my entire life. It was not Ethan's voice whatsoever. I know Ethan's voice, and it was not Ethan's voice at all.
And the tone of the voice, what did it sound like?
I listen to it nightly. It's Vampire Diaries.
It was like almost like a sorry but like creepy tone. I don't really know how to explain a voice. I guess it's kind of hard to explain, but it wasn't like it's okay, I'm gonna help you. It was like, no, like it's okay, I'm gonna help you. Like it wasn't like this frantic like I'm gonna help you. It was just like it was just weird from what I remember.
Can we step back for a second?
Yeah.
I don't watch Vampire Diaries. It's not my genre. I'm not. I like scary movies. And I will tell you, I watch Halloween every year.
Yeah.
The same original. What was on the Vampire Diaries going on before you went to bed?
So Vampire Diaries is just about this girl and these two guys that are vampires that like fight between her. It's not let's just be scary. It's just like those kind of like rom-com, like fictional, like dystopian kind of movies. I don't remember what episode we were on. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember I just remember watching Vampires. I don't remember what episode it was, what we saw. Like,
Do the vampire?
That's wild as fuck to me. That's like me saying I don't remember watching Donna Martin Graduates, the protest for Donna Martin Graduates. If I was watching a show, like what episode I was on. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What was going on in it? What's the last time I remember watching that show? You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. I'm going to try to think, okay, like last week, what did I watch? I don't fucking watch shows like that. Okay. Here, I can't believe I'm going to admit this. I've never watched Gossip Girl ever. I started to watch Gossip Girl just because I was like, what the fuck is this show even about? You know? And the last time I watched an episode, it was Blake Lively's old friend comes back. And Blake's over here talking about how Dan's gonna break up with her when he finds out the truth that they like killed a man, but they really didn't kill a man. He just overdosed on like fucking cocaine. And it wasn't her fault. And then she goes and meets the guy's family and blah blah blah. Well, Blake Lively's friend is acting like she's another person and she's going by some other name, and she's about to shack up with Dan. Yeah, I think it's season 2, maybe the beginning. That is how I would be explaining that, like a complete fucking idiot. But I'd be like, this is what was going on. Yeah. And then, they were at some concert because Dan's dad's a fucking big, he plays music and he thinks he's still like fucking in the 1970s. And then Blake Lively's mom and him start making out. Yeah. That's the episode I was watching. And then, you know, those other fucking buffoons are always planning some crazy shit. They're weird ass motherfuckers. Yeah. You know, right? And then the other show that we're watching is Animal Kingdom. And so we just, I mean, come on. You'd know all this shit, okay? And then this would definitely stick out to you because like it's like a big fucking event. Like I just told you about something that had meant nothing to me like last week. Like what's the last time? Like I mean, I was watching the show. Like what the fuck? Come on.
Rescue Girls.
kind of. I guess you're gonna have to like. I guess I would look it up to understand it more.
look it up to understand it more. No fucking way would you ever say that. I don't have to look. What? I'm watching something. This is wild. Okay.
No, the only reason I'm asking is.
I guess you're gonna have to I guess I would look it up to understand it more.
No, the only reason I'm asking is.
I guess I don't remember what episode we were on. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember I just remember watching vampires. I don't remember what episode it was, what we saw.
Do the vampires rescue girls?
Kind of. I guess you're gonna have to I guess I would look it up to understand it more.
No, the only reason I'm asking is could that seed have been planted in your mind from a movie you had just been watching?
I mean,
went to sleep?
I guess it could have. I mean, it is vampire. I guess I don't know, but I mean, it's vampires.
She caught you. Victoria Gooch caught you. It's exactly what the fuck it was. It's exactly what it was. And that should have been written in the probable cause. The I'm here to help you is from fucking Vampire Diaries. And guess when she was watching that? Way the fuck earlier. So all of this shit is happening way earlier when the fucking show is being played. That's what I'd be selling to the jury. And the jury is going to be like, oh my God, you're right. And then she wakes up after the fact to all of this shit. Okay, because that's when Bethany calls her. And then she's like, what are you talking about? You know? And the question then would just be is, did Bethany really call her because she woke up to something? Or did Bethany really go upstairs and see something and then run back downstairs and then tell Dylan something? I can't wait to see Bethany's stairs. Because the best part about Bethany is she's on the first level, which means if she's moving in that place, right, she can only go up, right? Because with the steps and the steps is one thing, but the stairs, when you're going down, we're not going to get that stair check, okay? But for Bethany, if she's going upstairs, you're going to immediately get it. So with Dylan, you got to go down, and then you're not going to get it until she goes back up. Just so you know.
One of the vampires is always dressed in a black clothes suit, black pants. So that
What's that bird
could have been, I don't know.
When you were jolted awake or when you became aware, is that normal for you? Do you wake up under those circumstances or do you wake up naturally?
Well, I have a lot of times my mom will come in.
Right here, it should have been oh my God, yeah, that's what woke me up. The phone.
Vampires is I guess I don't know, but I mean it's vampires. One of the vampires is always dressed in a black clothes suit, black pants. So
right there, she's like, oh God. Exactly, well, vampire dressed in da-da-da. As soon as a jury would hear all this, they're going to be like, oh my God.
Could have been, I don't know.
When you were jolted awake or when you...
Right there, when you were jolted awake. When you were jolted awake.
You became aware. Is that normal for you? Do you wake up under those circumstances or do you wake up naturally?
Well, I have a lot of times my mom will come in, I gasp because I get freaked out a lot really easily. But the fact that I jumped up so fast and locked my door as fast as I did, not normal at all. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Why? And now we know you jumped up and you went and locked your door because Bethany called you. And what did Bethany tell you, Dylan? Bethany called you and told you to what? If that's what you would get up and do right away, you did that right after Bethany called you. Something just came over me. It was get up, lock your door.
So something in your mind.
Get up, lock your door.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what it was at all. I have no idea.
When that first happened, was Murphy barking?
I think so.
This is all lies. All of this is fucking lies, and they know it. This is crazy. This is fucking nuts, man. And if I'm a parent, I'm not happy about it. It's just the truth.
Sure. I'm.
This doesn't make any sense.
I heard barking, but again, I don't know for sure. It could have been in my mind, just
And do you understand what a civil suit's gonna look like? I mean, if you don't think that. Whoa.
I don't know.
When you opened the door the first time to look up and down the hallway and up the stairs, Was Murphy barking?
No. Well, I guess I shouldn't say no. I don't know for sure, but from
No. Oh, wait, shit, maybe that's the wrong thing. Maybe I didn't say the right word. Then she's looking over at Dustin. You know,
Do you remember Murphy just because Murphy was barking?
I don't think so. I think he was only barking when Kitty said something, and then I think he left the house. Like I like, you know, when sounds get more distant and you can hear them getting more distant. That's what I thought I heard, and I think he went out of the house, like out the back door, which means that back door, I think it would have been open.
Is he a very skittish dog?
I mean, he's a puppy. I don't know if I would say skittish. I mean,
Is he easy to scare?
somebody told her that. Somebody fucking told her that. Somebody told her that right there. None of that was mentioned at all in the first interview. She's answering questions, not just giving the answer. She wants to give them whatever they need. You get what I'm like? That's how I feel like she's answering these questions. And it's really just unfortunate. It's really just unfortunate because that's just what it looks like to me, is that she doesn't even know what to say. You know, listen, guys, I don't fucking know. All right. This is all I know is that I'm alive. My roommates are all dead. I have no idea why. I have no idea how this happened. And here's my phones. I didn't fucking do this. And, but I didn't see anybody murdering anybody. I didn't see anybody. I didn't hear it. I was passed out. I don't understand why I'm not killed too. I wasn't getting up and closing the door 3-4 fucking times. Okay. I didn't get out of my bed and run over and lock my door. I was drunk. I was passed out. And then I took sleeping pills. And even when I take sleeping pills, like I'll roll over, like I sleep with my bed. With my bed, I have my phone in the bed. And so of course, like I'll roll over and then like I'll look at my screen and then I'll like, I could text people or I could get on YouTube or I could get on like a fucking one of the apps and watch something. I fucking toss and turn all night. That's it. And then Bethany fucking calls me and I have no idea what she's talking about. And she kind of freaked me out. And then I said, well, I'm scared to fucking leave. Like with what you're telling me, you know, I'm calling people. Nobody's answering. And then she told me to run downstairs and I fucking made a run for it. And I went down there. But why were you scared again? I wasn't scared. Excuse me? Like, you see that? That doesn't make any sense. It would just be like Bethany called me. She said there was a bunch of noise. So I got up. I went and looked around. I didn't see anything. I thought was everybody was just still in their rooms. Like they were just passed out. I didn't go in. I didn't fucking check them or anything. All the the lights were off. So I thought that I couldn't see anything, you know, and then I tried calling. Did I go upstairs? No. Why didn't you go upstairs? I don't fucking know. I just didn't. You get like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any, you have nothing to be scared of. Okay. You didn't see anybody with a gun. You didn't see anybody with a knife. Oh, I saw somebody with a mask, but she says I wasn't scared. Like that's just normal in their house. That's fucking bizarre.
I think so. I don't really know for sure. I mean, I met him in August, so I wouldn't like know a ton. I guess you could say. I mean, he's still like a
So
puppy
I
in
have
a
to
way.
go back because we recorded this.
Yeah.
When you say he left the house, you're talking about the dog.
The dog.
Not the
Right there. Hold on.
I guess you could say. I met him in August, so I wouldn't like know a ton. I guess you could say. I mean, he's still like a
So
puppy
I
in
have
a
to
way.
go back because we recorded this.
Yeah.
When you say he left the house, you're talking about the dog.
The dog.
Not the subject that was.
From what I thought and from how I could hear him barking, I thought he had left the house.
And was that the second time or the first time? Because the
First
second
time.
time when you opened your door,
The first time was when I thought, I guess when I opened the door, I think, like, I just looked around, I didn't hear any barking, then I closed the door. And I think that's when I could tell Murphy was barking, like, out, like, leaving, I guess. I don't really understand it. My mind's like, things are just almost like misplaced, I guess. Like,
because you've been through a lot.
yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Like, none of it makes sense at all. Like, I feel like there's pieces missing that I don't understand why.
Could be the alcohol as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So after the crying and the guy's voice, I shut the door again. I locked it. I kept opening and locking it.
Did you continue to call?
I don't know. So like I can see I called Kaylee at 4:27 a.m. and then I called Xana at 4:28. So I don't know when those calls are between opening and locking the door from those 3 times, because I think I opened the door 3 times and then shut it 3 times. So I don't know when those calls are between. I thought maybe I called back the first or second time, but again, I don't know. It could have been before I even opened the door. I just don't know.
Were you processing any danger?
No, it was just like, I mean, obviously I was scared because I was like, why is there someone in the house? But like when I thought about it, I was just like, I mean, we have parties here a lot. People come in and out all the time. It's normal for people to come in like with other people. Like that's not weird. But I mean, I just didn't understand like what was going on. Like it didn't make sense to me at all. Like I never would have thought, oh, like intruder, murderer. Like that never crossed my mind once. That's why I don't.
Exactly. That's where you say exactly. So there's nothing to be afraid of. Exactly. So you would have walked into your roommate's room. You would have went upstairs to your other roommate's room because it's curiosity. It's nosiness. It's, hey, who are you? Like you would have just asked who the person was. Like, hey, what's up? Who is that? Is that you, Ethan? You know what I mean? That's normal for a college kid. I had no reason to think that it was an intruder or a murderer. Exactly. 1000%. I could not agree more with you. 1,000,000 times. And so that's why there would be like no reason to not go into Xana's room. Go upstairs. In the morning then, get up and go right upstairs.
Understand.
So I want to tell you from the first time I heard the story, the perspective I had, not your story, but hearing it from the detective sergeant, I thought, this is why it's important, that the offender was talking to you.
No.
That you're going to be okay.
No.
It was directed at the person crying in the bathroom.
Sorry if that got mixed up, but like.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
This is why it's important. Who do you think that person was talking to?
I think it was Kaylee, and I think the guy was talking to Kaylee in what I think was the bathroom.
That's important. But do you see my perspective?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Then that means he knows you and he wants to protect you. And that would be important for his investigation.
That makes more sense. So obviously I left where that second time. I don't remember I don't know who I called before, after, whatever.
It's on your phone though?
Yeah, it's on my phone. And
so did you ever call anyone outside the house?
No, it didn't even cross my mind. I was just calling my roommates, it's like my closest friends who I trust. I called Ethan at one point. I mean, let me go on Snapchat. I don't know if it's still there or not.
If it is, can you?
My closest friends who I trust.
Who I called before, after, whatever. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Then that means he knows you and he wants to protect you. And that would be important for his investigation.
That makes more sense. So obviously I left where that second time. I don't know who I called before, after, whatever.
It's on your phone though?
Yeah, it's on my phone. And
so did you ever call anyone outside the house?
No, it didn't even cross my mind. I was just calling my roommates, it's like my closest friends who I trust. I called Ethan at one point. I mean, let me go on Snapchat. I don't know if it's still there or not.
If it is, can you take a screenshot of it so we don't lose it?
And
nobody's answering the phone. What about?
She answered the phone.
And what did you say?
I don't remember what I called her. I don't know at all. And I have the text, but I just remember her saying something about firework. And firecracker.
No, she doesn't remember any of that. Well, but she's like, I didn't hear any of that, but I don't know why she's saying that. And I think it's because
fireworks, that's all I remember. I don't remember what I said to her. It just says Sunday, Ethan couldn't talk. I mean, do you want me to screenshot it still?
Yeah.
Timeline.
There's no time. There's no time on it. I don't, it's still.
Yeah.
Timeline.
There's no time. And firecracker, fireworks, that's all I remember. I don't remember what I said to her. It just says Sunday, Ethan couldn't talk. I mean, do you want me to screenshot it still?
Yeah.
Timeline.
There's no time. There's no time on it. I don't really know why.
Was
But
that through Snapchat?
yeah, that was through Snapchat because I have this number. But the reason I call Ethan is because like Ethan's the one that we trusted. It was like if Ethan's here, then we're safe. Because me and are always freaked out at that house. Like someone's gonna. I don't know. Me and are always kind of freaked out by that stuff, and we would hear Ethan and be like, "Okay, Ethan's here. Like we're safe. It doesn't matter. You know, he's 6'3", big guy. Like we're safe." That's why I called him. But he obviously didn't answer, and I thought maybe he was still at school or he was at home. I don't know.
What do you think?
or he was at home. You would never say that if he didn't go to his house a lot. If he was at home, if he's never there, why the fuck would he be there? Or he was at home. It doesn't make any sense.
We're safe. That's why I called him. But he obviously didn't answer, and I thought maybe he was still at school or he was at home. I don't know.
What, do you think that was somewhere between 4:20 and 4:27?
I have no clue.
Okay.
I don't have any memory, really. So obviously after I heard, what I think I heard was crying in the bathroom and that guy talking to Kaylee, I opened the door again, and
Is that the third time?
yes, this is the third time, and I don't know how I knew it was
This
someone,
is all
because
lies.
from my mind, it's like I was almost wearing these like blurry glasses, like it's so fuzzy and cloudy.
Blurry
But it was like
glasses.
a figure of someone wearing all black, and it was like they had the ski mask that was covering their forehead and their chin and mouth. But I could see that all I remember was seeing their eyebrows. And I don't remember what their eyes looked like, but I remember their eyebrows. I don't remember the color of the eyebrows were. I just remember like bushy eyebrows. That's all I could think about. And he was holding this item. I kept calling it a mini vacuum, which makes absolutely no sense. Why would he hold a mini vacuum? Like I just remember thinking that.
I mean, you think he was a
That's
male?
the first time that she ever fucking
Yes,
said that in this
because of the
conversation.
voice I heard.
It's like, who told you this? Who told you how do you know that the crime scene was cleaned up, Dylan? Come on, man. This is so fucking
I don't
obvious.
think he was female at all. And from what I remember, he was like, from looking at him, was like the figure of what I saw was about my height, maybe a few inches taller. That's how I knew. And when I got interviewed the first or second time, they're like, what was his shape? And I remember saying, like, from that moment of seeing him, I think he was like he wasn't like muscular, but he wasn't like super skinny. So it was like it was like skinny toned, like that basketball kind of type, like the skinny but toned.
How tall?
I think around my height, maybe a few inches taller.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'10", so I think it could have been around 5'10" to 6 foot, somewhere around there.
Where is he at in the house when you first encounter him?
So my room, so it's like, say it's right here. There's this little wall right here that's like this. So this side, kitchen, other side's living room. I think he was walking past my door and like saw me. I mean, he had to know if it is like, if I did see this, if this all is real and it's not like imagination dream, like if it is real, let's just like say that it is for somehow. He had to have heard me call for Kaylee in Santa when I heard Kaylee crying in the bathroom, from what I think I heard.
How many feet away is he from you?
I would say about 3 feet from what I remembered. Again, that could be off because I was obviously probably still a little bit drunk. I just woke up. I don't remember fully. But I remember like what I think I remember was like this item, and it was like what I explained was like it looked like this like cylinder little thing that was skinny like this, like about this long, and then it went like a triangle almost at the end.
All right, so check this out. I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek to hear something. Ready? So Guess what I got my hands on? Let's see. Jailhouse call. Okay. I just didn't know if you guys can hear it by the way that I'm going to do this.
For English, for a collect call, please enter your code. At the beep, repeat the phrase. With global Kelly, my voice is my password.
Can you hear that?
Please enter the area code and phone number you are calling now.
Okay, check this out.
Please hold. Please wait while your call is being connected. Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from Arthur. An inmate of the John E. Goody pretrial detention facility. To accept this call, press your current balance is $17.25. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Telling.
Hold on. All right, so this is a jail call, and I got a bunch of them. This is a 12-minute and 26-second call. And can you hear the ringing? Okay.
Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from.
When anything at the end of when all this bullshit would happen, then you fast forward and you get to the part like, I want to hear the phone call. There's all of it's blank, except if you go through these, and now, for example, just hear me out. This is from the Shanna Bridegan case. This is Henry Tennant's jailhouse calls, okay? And I went through all of these because I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I had to sit here and listen to if I could get any little snippet, anything where they fucked up by basically muting these out for some reason or acting like something was wrong. And I got my hands on one where I want you guys to hear this. This is bad. I got Henry Tennant on a recorded line saying that he does not have any lawyers and instead he has negotiators, and it's like having two state attorneys going like at it. So like it's like, I don't have an attorney, but these two people are negotiating from the state's attorney's office. This is insanity. This is insane. So hold on, let me pull up this. I found this is what corruption looks like. Let me pull up the downloads. Okay.
For English, for a collect call, please enter your code.
Here we go.
At the beep, repeat the phrase. With Global Telling, my voice is my password.
Okay, we just heard that one. Hold on. That's the wrong one I wanted to pull up. Wait, hold on. This is the other one. Downloads.
For English, press 1. But for a collect call, please enter your 10 digits. At the beep for keep it free. Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from Edward. An inmate at the Johnny Goody pretrial detention facility. To accept this call, press 0. Your current balance is $14.
Ready?
9 cents.
This is going to be off the chains.
Call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Telling.
Okay. See how it just went blank? Can I watch this? I was like, what the fuck? So then I had to start doing like the 30 seconds over. Let's see if I could hear any of this conversation. I'm like, what's going on? Ooh. Ready? Here it comes.
Yeah, so you round up for 21st or 31st. Let's say change it. Unless they change it, they can do that. They ain't going nowhere. They ain't got to be upset to come and get call. Okay.
And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And so I keep listening. There's 2 calls that I had to like sit down and like see if I could catch anything. And then it just, oh, here we go. So then all of a sudden,
Bad either, but they ain't looking real good. Find out in the end.
and then we'll go back out again. And I'm like, what the hell are they doing to this man? Like, why isn't the whole call just, it's, 15 some minutes and it just has these blank spots throughout it. And I'm like, were you guys going to say the fucking shit malfunction? Well, I caught them though, because I got a good spot. And they were asking, this one guy was calling to ask him for something that was in, like, basically when you get arrested, whatever's on your person, you can get personally released to somebody. And somebody was calling up there asking for something from him. And I'm like, that fucking truck. Okay. The keys to the truck. Hang tight. So I listened to this whole one and I'm like, all right, let me go see if I can find another one. And then I go to the next one that I pull up. And this is where I have him saying that he has, let me just grab it.
For English, press for a collect call. Please enter your 10-digit book. At the beep for keep it free. With Global Telling, my voice is my password. Please enter the area code and phone number you are calling now. Please hold. Please wait while your call is being connected. Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from an inmate at the Johnny Goody pretrial detention facility. To accept this call, press your current balance is $11.50. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Telling.
Okay. So then I go like this. And I parse through this. Oh, yeah, right there.
So you gotta go back sometime about it. And you say you won't know this, you lie. You right? Uh, you 16. Okay.
And they just cut that off.
But
Like, where's the whole entire phone call? Literally a 10-minute phone call, and they only have like 10 seconds of it. Like, this is wild. Then I went and grabbed another one, and I was like, come on, one of these has to be right. Okay. And let's see.
For English, for a collect.
everything you know. Okay. Try to get out there. Figure out how to get out there. See if they get in the holiday. See if they may not be able to get in there, right? Okay. Yeah.
Like, how is this legal? They wiped all these fucking jail calls. This is wild. This is proof. Proof. Let me do one more. Let me do one thing right here really quick though. Mm. Let's see. Tell me if you can hear this one.
Digit booking.
Can you hear that?
At the beep, repeat the phrase. With Global Telink, my voice is my password.
With Global Tele, my voice is my password.
Please enter the area code and phone number you are calling now. Please hold. Please wait while your call is being connected. Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Arthur,
an inmate at the Johnny Goody pretrial detention facility. To accept this call, press 0. Your current balance is 67 cents. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Telink.
You see this? I got this in.
that's my property in the jail.
Oh, wait, here.
I ain't know where you get it.
Oh, shit. God damn it.
Your current balance is 67 cents.
All right, listen up. He's going to tell this guy's asking for his property.
Well, that's in my property in the jailhouse.
Uh-huh. I ain't know where you get it. Get it to me.
Not that I know of, no way I can get it.
Is there any way I can get it?
Huh?
Is there any way I can get it?
Yeah, you have to come here and get it.
Okay. Well, is this anytime?
Huh?
Or anytime or I have to come through the week?
I don't know.
Uh,
I don't know just how they work this shit. All I know is being held in this mother.
I'm being held in this
All I
mother.
know is and I will sign a release for you to get it.
okay. Okay, I'll look at it when I get to the house and see about it. I'll call down there and see it. See.
Okay.
You still downtown? Or you back out there on Laney?
No, I ain't going back out to Laney. I'll be downtown.
Okay.
They moved me to another dorm last night.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, nothing happened.
Oh, they just moved you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then they just blacked it out again. These fucking bitches. And then
For English, press 1.
Henry.
That you're getting released or something.
oh, here we go. This is the SAOs.
Yeah, I wish you were calling with some good news, like you're getting released or something.
Say that again.
I said, I wish you was calling with some like good news that you're getting released or something.
How is that gonna be happening?
Not ever.
No. Don't look that way anyway. So far, it ain't. But anyway, I go back to court on the 12th of July. We should finalize everything then and know what is what. I hope they don't pass it again.
I hope they don't pass it again, meaning like his court date.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they'll realize that it's not you.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully they'll realize that it's not you.
Yep. Now find out which way it goes from there. I hope they go ahead on and squash it instead of keep passing it from one court date to another.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Okay.
For English, press 1. Subject to
This is so fucking wrong.
I ain't got no more movement until after June. Till June, brother. Unless they change the date, like they've been changing my court date. So far, ain't nothing changed. Last that I heard was June the 16th. We'll see where we go from there.
Fucking sick.
For English, press 1.
Huh?
Were you the shooter? Were you the shooter or what?
Oh,
Say that
How'd
again.
it go? The news say you was the shooter.
Say that again.
The news say that you were the shooter, and you pleaded guilty to being the shooter.
Is that what they put in the paper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Fucking sick.
So, what? So what is it?
Well, leave it like it is. I ain't got nothing to say on this phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, my ass.
Okay. You said you ain't got this on the phone. I can't come down there to see you to talk to you, but
I know it.
I'll feel, yeah.
Yeah, that much I do know.
Yeah.
Yep. But they still ain't put visitation back in here.
No, they ain't. Gonna be a while yet. Before they start letting people back in. Yeah.
Dude, these people are sick.
Yeah.
These people are sick.
Most likely.
This is just disturbing.
For English, press 1. Inmate at the Johnny Goody preach.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
And you enter the plea. Yeah, some bits of you entertainment what is it, Inside Edition Thursday night, and you enter the plea.
Yeah, the only way out.
On the way out.
Dealing with this chunk of these people I'm dealing with.
Only way out with these people I'm dealing with. Wait till you hear what the people is that he's dealing with. He has negotiators. He doesn't have a lawyer.
Oh. Oh, okay. So what the deal?
I found out in June.
Oh.
What are you gonna find out in June? I thought you already took a.
Okay.
That's what he
I know
thinks.
They said he had locked Mario up, and they're looking to make some more arrests on that.
So they say.
So they say,
Yeah.
dude. So they say. Again, this is the. I'm showing you guys how. Okay, so this should be like a full call. Like we should be hearing just a full normal call. Okay, and the state has gone through and there's shit missing from all these calls. Like this call is 6 minutes and 20 seconds. There's like 20 seconds on here. And this is Henry Tennant, who was the alleged confessed shooter in the Shanna Jared Bradigan case. Shanna Garner, Jared Bradigan case. And I'm over here like, this is fucking whack.
For English, press. We're calling now. While your call is being. To accept this free call, press 0.
And then he's on a recorded line here and he tells a guy, he's like, I don't got no lawyer. He's like, I got basically a state's attorney on one side and another state's attorney on the other side. And it's worse than having a lawyer. And they're just negotiators over here. And I'm like, wait, what? This isn't a recorded line. And so basically he's over here saying like, I have nobody repping me. I don't have a fucking lawyer. I got basically two. He's basically accusing his own attorney of being in with the state's attorney general's office. And he gave a false confession. He said, sure, yeah, whatever. And that's what he's basically saying here, because this is because they're telling me that they're going to put me to death. So either you do this, or you don't, or then you're going to be charged in first-degree murder and da-da-da. And so you're going to say that you're the shooter. And he's like, sure. He's not the fucking shooter. And they knew this.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. It ain't looking good.
This is it. This is the one. Okay. Ready. This is the one I found. And I'm just like, I got to get this out to the mainstream media. I'm going to be doing a big primetime expose. Here it is. Henry Tennant on a recorded line.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, I'm probably going to be here for a while. I don't know for what that while going to be yet.
You have a lawyer?
No, I got some negotiators. They call themselves lawyers, but it's the same as having a state attorney against you on both sides.
Did y'all just hear that? Oh, shit. Woo, Henry. Fuck yeah, buddy. We're coming. We're coming. Did you guys just hear that? Oh, my God. Here it is.
Probably gonna be here for a while.
Probably going to be here for a while.
I don't know for what that while gonna be yet.
You have a lawyer?
No, I got some negotiators. They call themselves lawyers, but it's the same as having a state attorney against you on both sides.
Okay. Well, I don't really know what to say.
Okay, it'll come back to you. Yeah.
I hate to hear that.
It's, I don't know, it's a little tricky roll, whatever you want to call it, messed up for me. But not
It's a little trick of a roll. It's a little trick of a roll. Oh, my God. Listen to him. He knows. He knows. This is crazy.
really.
Listen.
What do you mean, not really? Hello?
So my future ain't guaranteed to be that long. Okay, it'll come back to you. Yeah.
I hate to hear that.
It's, I don't know, it's a little tricky roll, whatever you want to call it, messed up for me.
Trick-em-a-roll.
Not really. So,
It's a little trick-em-a-roll. We're tricking them. They want me to plead guilty, okay, and say all this because we're going to catch them all. And here, plead to this, and we're going to say that you're the shooter, and we're going to be able to get all of them, and you're going to get the same deal as if you were not the shooter. This is absolutely sick. Going to have to break it down and build a new one. The reason I wanted to pop on over here in the middle of what I was doing with the Idaho4 case is because it's important to understand what I do. Okay. I dig. When I see something that's completely wrong, I will find it. Nobody believed me in the Shanna Gardner case. Nobody believed me that Henry Tennant was not the shooter. Okay. I said, fuck you. He is not the shooter. He's not the shooter. This is how you play dirty. This is how you get people to say whatever the fuck you want them to say. Okay. I am proving how, if you guys believe that there's shit going on in the Idaho4 case, this is how it's done. You have to go and show it. You have to go and get the evidence. Did the state try to erase the messages? It looks that way, doesn't it? This recorded line.
What do you mean, not really?
Right here.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm probably going to be here for a while. I don't know for what that while going to be yet.
I don't know for a while. I'm going to be here for a while.
You have a lawyer?
Right there. Do you have a lawyer? Answer.
No, I got some negotiators.
No, I got some negotiators.
They call themselves lawyers, but
They call themselves lawyers, but
it's the same as having a state attorney against you.
It's the same as having a state attorney against you.
Both sides.
On both sides. Exactly what I said. Exactly what the fuck I said. This is sick. It's exactly what the fuck I said happened in this case. And here it is. These people are disgusting.
Okay. Well, I don't really know what to say.
Okay. It'll come back to you. Yeah.
I hate to hear that.
It's, I don't know. It's a little tricky roll, whatever you want to call it. Messed up for me, but not
It's a little trick-em-a-roll. I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but it's messed up for me.
really. Because
What do you mean, not really? Hello?
my future ain't guaranteed to be that long.
There it is. I don't know how you can get any more like black and white than that. He is telling you he does not have an attorney. The people that I have negotiators. They call themselves attorneys, but it's basically what I have is I have a state attorney. I have two, one that's against me and one that's supposedly representing me. But they're not. They're over here negotiating with each other, and they're on the same side. This shit's going to blow up, and I'm going to help it. Now, going back to whole Dylan, I do believe that there's evidence in that discovery somewhere. Okay. And Ann Taylor asked for everything, and she's going to need some diggers. And so I have no idea who Ann Taylor is using to dig. Okay. Not a clue. But all I can tell you is that you need diggers and you need people that can connect dots. And now I'm going to be putting Dylan back on.
And I remember one of the cops saying like a bow or something. I can't remember something about that. And it was like the bow and arrow kind of stuff.
Where was it at when he was holding it? Where was?
I don't know. It was. I think it was lower, or it could have been higher. But
it's in his hands.
Yeah, but when I remembered it, it was like when I saw him, I thought firefighter. Like because what said firecracker, so I was like, okay, firefighter. Like maybe he's like holding it to take out the fire. But when I thought about this, fire didn't even like occur to me like it's a bad thing. Like I never thought, oh, fire, we have to get out. That didn't occur to me at all. I just thought firefighter, like he's gonna help us. And it wasn't like, oh, there's an intruder, like this is bad. Like it didn't ever occur to me. And I don't know why. And I know he looked at me because I could see his eyebrows. I think I just saw one eyebrow. I don't know why or how, but I just remember him like. What I think I saw was he was walking out and he saw me, but just kept walking. Like he didn't stop. He didn't like say anything to me. And I just remember saying no, and I slammed the door and locked it. And that was like all I remember. And I don't know if he actually went out the back door. That's what I think happened.
So is that the sliding door?
That's that sliding door. I don't know for sure. That's just what I think I saw in my mind. I'll text.
What did you do? So maybe there's something on your phone that you did immediately afterwards in relation to what you saw.
I'm looking at text between me and real quick.
Did he not say anything to you?
From what I remember, nothing at all.
Do you know how far you opened the door?
I don't even remember the third time. I don't know if you could see my whole body. I don't know if you could just see my head. I don't remember at all. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the text between me and I think it will help. Okay, so at 4:22, I said no one's answering. I'm really confused. She goes, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Xana was wearing all black. I don't remember how all black came up. And I think I might have called her and said there's someone wearing, I don't know. Then at 5:23, I said I'm freaking out. It was like a ski mask almost.
5:23?
4:23, sorry, the time change. And she was like, shut the fuck up, like actually. And I said, like he had something over his head and mouth. I'm not kidding. I'm so freaked out. And you can tell I'm obviously freaked out and drunk because like the spelling is off. Like I spelled something with a B and an F. And when I said and, I just put ND and I spelled wrong. I spelled I wrong. And then I said, my phone is going to die, fuck. And then she said, come to my room, run down here. That was at 4:23. I said, I'm scared with no A capital R. I'm going to guess you guys have these texts because it's on text message. And she says,
feel safe to leave your room?
I don't know, but I did. I don't know why I did. Like, it just didn't occur to me that anything was wrong. But obviously, yeah, I was
Bethany's downstairs.
Downstairs, so 1 floor down. She goes, at 4:25, she goes, yeah, I know, but it's better than being alone. So I opened the door for a second, and I just sprinted. And I don't know why. I feel like it was stupid of me to open the door. Like, I don't know why I did that, but I didn't see anyone. I mean, I was scared, but it wasn't like anything was wrong. I was just like freaked out that someone was in the house, but it wasn't like, oh, this is bad, like, you know, like I just didn't think about that. And I literally told her, I don't know if this is real or not. Like, I don't know if my mind's playing with me. I don't know if this is like a dream of.
Hey, Mark. I have some timestamps. I'm going to give you a call here in a minute that we're going to go over because of Bethany trying to allude to the fact that she took a sober bro home. Yeah. I think we've already talked about this, but I have a couple other things I want to point out.
Some sort.
She's mentioning it on purpose.
So, from what I remember is this is now the 4th time opening the door. I go outside, I sprint. I think I sprinted again. It could have been just like running, and I think I'm sprinting. I don't know. I see Xana in a room, and she's like on the floor, and I'm like, okay, she's just like drunk and passed out like that. Maybe she just drank way too much tonight. She'll be fine in the morning. Like, she's with Ethan, from what I thought. I didn't see Ethan. I just saw the door open. From what I remember, I think this is what happened. I remember her just on the floor, and I don't think she had any pants on except for underwear. And I was like, oh, like.
See, like, you wouldn't. Okay. What? See how she doesn't know anything except for the text messages? That's a problem for me.
That was normal for her to like just wear underwear around the house because we were all so comfortable with each other. That was not weird at all. So I thought nothing of it.
It's normal.
I was just like, okay, it's fine. And I was almost too scared to go look into her room because I was like, I don't know if there's a guy here or not. I don't know if someone's here.
You guys, you'd have to be really, really close to be able to see that she was just in her. I mean, are the lights on? Are the lights off? I mean, what?
Or not. Like, I have no clue. I don't know if like my mind's freaking out or not. All I knew was that I was awake. She had been calling me. I needed to go down to her because we could be together.
But you saw Xana on your way by.
Yeah. So when you go, from my room to get to the room, you have to go past the living room. To pass the living room, you look like, so here's my room. I'm coming out this way. I walk down into the living room. I look to my left. That is where Xana's room is. Like down this little hallway.
With lights on or anything?
There were lights on. I think so. I don't know for sure again, but I think so because
But I know that I saw her in her underwear, but I don't know how I knew that.
I was able to see her.
In her room, the lights are on?
Yeah, and I don't know if the bathroom lights are on. I can't remember. I think they were, but again, I don't know. Like, everything's kind of wish-washy. I can't remember.
Unbelievable. Did Xana say anything?
No, I thought she was just passed out on the floor. Like, I thought she was just taking a nap. Like, it happens. Like, you get too drunk, you just like
a nap.
The floor feels fun. Like, sometimes when
the floor feels fine. What the fuck is she talking about? You guys, I thought she was just taking a nap. It's 4:30 in the morning. I thought she was just taking a nap. No, she'd be going to sleep, like to bed. Hello. You thought someone was just crying over there. This is absurd. Absolutely.
We're all kind of drunk. We were just like,
I'm sorry.
Okay, I just want to fall asleep on the floor. Like, it just feels fine, you know?
At no point after you encountered the man, did you think that there's something about Xana that is...
I don't know whose story's worse, Karen Reed or Dylan Mortensen.
Isn't normal. You never thought...
Yeah, I never thought anything was wrong. Like, I thought she had just, like, fallen asleep. I never thought she drank, like, she was unconscious. I didn't even think that at all. I didn't think anything was wrong at all.
You just heard somebody crying. You just heard somebody crying.
But a second, look at her, like, okay,
you're nosy, you have phones. Like, what are you talking about? You go, like, why did you think that you couldn't go into that room? Why did you think that you couldn't go upstairs? Like, come on. We know it's okay.
It's fine. Like, she's just asleep. Like,
it makes sense. Like, think about it. Like, if I saw some scary, I'm run away from them. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Light on?
I think so. Again, I don't know for sure. Everything's...
How far is Xana from you when you first see her?
you know.
What's the
I guess
distance?
if like I'm right here, it's like behind that window from where I am. Like it's pretty long hallway, I would say.
So is her bedroom at the end of the hallway?
Yes, the very end of the hallway, and like I couldn't see much. I guess like I could just see her. I could see the top of her head because obviously her head is a lot higher than everything else, and I could see her legs a little bit, and that was it. I didn't see anything else. I didn't see anything wrong. Like it just looked like a room. Like yeah, she was drunk, probably messed it up a little bit. It didn't look, from what I think I saw, it didn't look super messy at all. Like it just looked like there was a few clothes. You know, that's normal for all college girls. Like it's normal.
There's blood everywhere. It just looked normal. Lights were on. Everything's disheveled in there.
So this distance you're talking about, would you have been able to see her if the lights were out?
Probably not.
Wait,
So
what?
some light had to have been on.
I think so. Probably not.
So some light had to have been on.
I think so. That's what I'm thinking.
Do you guys have night lights in your
Nightlight.
No.
house?
I mean, Jesus Christ. They have nightlights. See, you can tell that she deals with little kids that are being trafficked. Do you have nightlights? Like, come on. Who even uses that language? Do you have nightlight?
I don't. I
So
mean,
nothing
I
would be running
don't.
along?
I'm just getting pissed.
I mean, we have this. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because we have like
I'm
little
gonna
lights that go
Candace
around.
fucking Owens
but-
in a minute.
Decorative?
yeah.
Do you want me to go full Candace fucking Owens? Because I'm about to. Like, this shit is getting, like, I try to give people grace. But Moscow, you were on my last nerve.
So I guess that could have been it. Maybe there was just decorative lights, and that's how I saw Xana. I don't know. And we have this little Scentsy thing. I don't know if it's on. We're pretty good at turning it on and off, so it's not like going on through all night. But it does have a light. I don't know if that was on.
Where's the Scentsy light on normally? Where's it located? I'm sorry.
So from my room, you first walk into the living room. There's like, so there's like, let's say this is the door to the living room. Right to your left is this bar cart with like some alcohol and like some decorative stuff. Right to your right, there's this
No alcohol's on there.
little table that has drawers, and that's where the little Scentsy thing is. And then the couch.
Would you have been able to see Xana with that light from the living room? All the
I
way down
don't
the
think
hallway?
so. I don't
This
think
is
so.
important because in our world, for an offender to leave lights on a house, you increase the risk of identification. They would rather the lights not be on. So it's important that we
Yeah,
get this straight.
I mean, I think Santa's lights were on. I
There's
can't
no way
remember.
you could have seen her otherwise, though, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to plant a seed in
Yeah,
your
I
head.
know.
But
But
think
like-
about where you're at when you see her. If all the lights are off, you wouldn't have been able to see her.
Okay, now I want to show you guys something. I made a video back in December of 2022. Okay, I want to show you something. And if you go to my channel, if you type in, you go to, Truth and Transparency, and you go to my videos. So Truth and Transparency, click on my channel, you go to videos. Okay, when you go to videos, then you're going to scroll down and you would go to actually I have it in a playlist too. If you go to playlists, it's easier. Go to playlists and it is, there we go. Moscow Murder. Here we go. We go to this. And you go to Moscow Murders playlist, okay? And if you go number 1, you get
University of Idaho has canceled.
So we look at every avenue. We're looking.
10 seconds left. And
It's not a call that you think that you're going to have to speak with a.
Because they're not as lucrative as far as their budget would go into being able to produce the high level quality of a production the mainstream media can produce. But that doesn't mean that the information, if it is obtained within, I guess you could say ethical ways, and that you
okay, so this is
vet
my
it and that
board.
it's factual.
I was building a storyboard. So this is like I was documenting all my shit. So it's like a documentary. Have you guys ever seen this?
If it is obtained within.
You know what? You guys should deserve the full look at it. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, so no. Let me see. Oh, 1 second.
You know, within, you know, I guess you could say ethical ways, and that you vet it and that it's factual. However it gets presented, it may not be as flashy, but it's just as much relevant. And
on November 18, 2022, 38 interviews to date, 500 tips, 2 surviving roommates determined Ethan and Xana were at Sigma-Chi at 911 call at 11:58 a.m. Hoodie guy at the grub truck not involved. 2 roommates not involved. November 18th, the day after interviewing this interview, 3 dumpsters searched.
Credible. I think at the end of the day, it all comes down to credit.
See that? Oh, shit.
Credibility. And what makes mainstream media credible? Well, when the information they put out is correct. That's what makes mainstream media, or anybody for that matter, credible, is when...
And they just were not credible, right? Everything was just getting blown up.
And the information that you put out matches the one-day information that the public will learn about. Having your theories on cases, mainstream media does it, profilers do it when they go on their channels, criminal profilers. So
here, I'll give you guys a treat. Well, we're gonna go back like this. No, hold on. Okay.
how you run your YouTube channel and how mainstream media runs their broadcast, they're very similar, except for the budget.
The budget.
I think a perfect example for the Idaho4 case for me is the fact that I have had Scott Roeder on my channel. Scott Roeder is one of the world's best crime scene reenactment personnel. Hands down, one of the world's best. Prosecution uses him.
The massacre. So the mystery is, who did make that 911 call to police, and how did that person make the gruesome discovery? I spoke with County Prosecutor Bill Thompson.
It's an essential part of the case. Whoever discovered the scene first, whoever initiated the contact with law enforcement is all part of understanding what occurred and the timeline of what occurred.
He told me the two roommates may have critical information.
The investigators are already talking to him and trying to get from them everything they can possibly remember about what they may have seen, what they may have heard, what their activities were, what they know about the activities of their housemates.
A new wrinkle, former LAPD detective Mark.
Now think about all this. It's all fucking garbage. It's all fucking lies. And they knew it was ridiculous, and they knew that it was lies, right? They did. Time flew by. Car loan length. There you go. 36, baby. Nothing half-assed. Love that. Love that name. Fuck yeah, love it.
Mark Furman, yes, that Mark Furman from the O.J. Simpson trial, now lives in Idaho and is claiming that victim Kaylee Gonsalves had a stalker.
I talked to one student, and I agree with this. It was twice removed from the person that said it, Kaylee. But Kaylee 2 months ago complained about a stalker.
Only when
You a glove motherfucker, and you sucked in the OJ case. And now we let him fuck this case up too.
This social media video shows all 5 women in the kitchen of the house they shared. We're learning that the killer, for some reason, bypassed the rooms where the 2 young survivors were sleeping.
Their story was they heard partying, they heard noise, but they just, as usual, said, there's partying going on. They locked the door.
Another mystery, where was Kaylee's dog the night
Is that right?
of the killings? Why didn't his barking wake everyone up? Autopsies on the 4 students found each had multiple stab wounds. Some had defensive wounds, showing they fought with the attacker, and there was no sexual assault. County Coroner Kathy Mabbutt is describing the murders as personal.
Were they found in beds?
Yes, there were
Lies.
multiple stab wounds. The fatal ones were to the chest area or the upper body area.
The
She doesn't know any of that shit.
father of Xana Kernodle says her wounds show she fought for her life.
Bruises, maybe hurt by the knife or whatever. She's a tough kid. Whatever she wanted to do, she could do it.
And we're learning that another victim, Madison Mogan, had planned to spend Thanksgiving with the family of her boyfriend, Jake Schreiger. His mother says his world has been turned upside down. There's growing anger over the progress of the investigation in Moscow, Idaho. Madison Mogan's aunt says the lack of information, statements from left field, and lack of outreach to the public to gain information has made this even more painful. On a typical weeknight, Main Street in this small college town is bustling, but not tonight. So many people are fearful over these 4 brutal homicides that many students have left campus and returned home, leaving Moscow, Idaho, a virtual ghost town. I found University of Idaho student Grace Martin, who lives across the street from the murder scene, as she joined the exodus of students heading home.
Living next to the crime scene, it feels very dark. Like there's like kind of a spirit of death around a bit.
What? A spirit of death?
Abigail Spencer, news editor of the campus newspaper, says the lack of information is fueling fear.
They keep saying it's an isolated incident, but if we don't have an idea of who it is, nobody knows what to look out for. No one knows how to keep it.
Day 1 of the investigation was November 13th, the day they found the bodies. There was a press release. Day 2, November 14th, 2022, that was when the public was informed that this was a targeted attack. Day 3, November 15th, the public was informed that this was an isolated targeted attack with a fixed blade. Also on day 3, we would find out that Moscow Police Department said that the ISP and the FBI were involved.
So it's a
in
tough
helping.
job for law enforcement right now. And thank God for the families, the FBI's there, because this is way too big of a job for any local police department to handle on their own. Any small state highway patrol department, it's too small. They just don't have the kind of history of dealing with mass murder like the FBI does. So
there you go. Check.
the fact that the FBI is on this thing makes me feel a lot more comfortable. But the FBI should have been on this thing on day 2, day 1. But
they were.
And they were. So just like Scott Roeder said, FBI should be there, and they were. I asked Scott Roeder a couple questions about a month into the investigation of the University of Idaho murders that I want to jump right into, and then I'll come back to day 4, November 16th, 2022. Do the line of work that you do.
Yeah.
Would you, at this point, hire a private investigator?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I would have an army of people interviewing every single person that my kids knew, and that any one of these 4 kids knew, families, friends, and trying to find somebody, trying to find out some information. Who's missing?
Who hasn't been around? Who's been acting different?
Yeah. Definitely who's been acting differently. But from a profiling standpoint, this is going to be an introverted person.
Okay. Scott Roeder believed at the time of this interview that the killer was an incel, basically, and that was on limited information.
Filled with rage and hostility. And this act of mutilating these people with a giant blade of some sort is a fulfillment of this rage. There's a satisfaction of this internal rage that this person has. I think this is a loner, an isolated, quiet person that probably does not make eye contact with many people. A person who's
a single person.
Yes, definitely single. Oh, for sure. This isn't some father. This isn't an uncle. This is a
single person.
This is the same kind of kid that would shoot up Columbine or Sandy Hook or any of it.
Scott Roeder basically profiled someone like Brian Kohlberger from day one with
except the eye contact. I will say that they're all over here saying how he would just stare at me.
Very limited information. But did he get it right? Would Scott Roeder, if asked today about the murders at the University of Idaho, would he double down on his original profile, or would he have something else to say?
Like, if you were to be given the I don't know, the crime scene photos, what would you think? What would happen? What would happen, huh? We'll have a day that we. You guys have ever watched my 6-episode documentary? Maybe we'll have to have some popcorn. Let's go back over here. And
well, I mean, we have so many twinkle lights, so I might be able to. I have no clue. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
No, that's again. I'm not suggesting you should tell me something you do not know.
Yeah, I don't know if her lights were on or not. I have no clue at all.
But you could see her.
I could see her. I know that I could see her.
And which way is she facing? Which way is her head facing?
So, like, let's say, like, that couch is the back of her wall. That's where her head is, and her legs are towards, like, forward towards me.
And then what is she wearing?
I don't know what her shirt is. I can just see her wearing underwear, and that was normal. Like, she was really comfortable with us. She would wear just underwear around the house, and that was fine.
Did you call out her name?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think I did. I thought she maybe was just asleep, so I don't want to wake her up. And then I ran down the back. She could hear me walking down, so she opened up the door, so I didn't have to wait for her to unlock it. And I just locked the door. And I was like, I don't remember what we talked about at all. I don't know if she does. I have no clue what we talked about. I just remember us being scared.
That's insanity. That is absolutely insanity. I have no clue what we talked about. And they're both saying it.
A little bit, but we didn't think anything was wrong at all. We thought, okay, maybe someone's just passing through. Maybe just
maybe somebody was just passing through. We just thought maybe somebody was just passing through with a mask on. We just thought somebody was passing. I'm sorry. I have to laugh a little bit about that. Woo! Yeah, the day that I'm gonna think that someone's just passing through my house with a mask on. 4:30 in the morning. After I'm here to help you and fucking crying, and I don't fucking know. Like what the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, but that's crazy.
The house would make a lot of noises too, because I think it is an older house. And it's I'd be at night hearing just the cracking noises when houses make when they're older.
Settling.
Yeah, that would happen quite often. And so we were kind of
Victoria Gooch says it herself. As an investigator, she says it. She's like, Dylan, you understand how this sounds, right? It sounds ludicrous.
Used to that, and we just we just didn't know. And she just said something about a light in her room, like a firecracker or a firework. I don't fully remember, and it just was kind of weird. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if I talked to her about the guy. I don't remember if I talked to her about what I saw or what I heard. I have no clue.
See how she's saying it like that?
Pretty fast in her bed.
She knows how to say it. I don't know if I talked to her about what I saw and what I heard. Those are fucking trigger language for lawyers, for detectives. Who talks like that? That is specific target words. Unbelievable to me. That is nuts.
Anything was wrong at all.
At what, I have to ask you, you were running at first, and at what point did you stop running and she heard you walk to her room? You
But
said at
she
first
was
you were
speed
running.
running. How'd
You
she
must
see
have felt
Xana?
control at some point.
Well, I guess
She
I was running.
sprinted.
So when I got out, I stopped and looked at Xana for a second. This is what I think happened.
This is
Then
what I think
ran
happened.
down the stairs. I kept running. I don't think I was walking at all. I think I kept running. And
This is what I think happened. What does that mean? This is what I think happened. Do you recall doing any of this? No. Okay, moving on. So none of this, you don't remember any of this? Absolutely not. No. Like, why aren't we asking that question? What do you mean you think this happened? I don't understand what that means. Like, do you have a personal recollection? Like, I remember getting up this morning, walking downstairs, going outside, getting the newspaper, coming back inside.
until I got to her door.
So it's important that it's not what you think, it's what you know.
I don't know any of this. I don't know at all.
There you go. I don't know any of this. Thank you. Right there. Right there. Gooch should have been like, wait, what do you mean? Why do you think this though? You get what, like, you have to understand where she's coming from. Or were you just trying to like figure things out like after the fact? You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's where I think Ann Taylor was coming from. Like, what are you guys doing as investigators? Like, this girl is telling you that right here.
Stairs. I kept running. I don't think I was walking at all. I think I kept running until I got to her door.
So it's important that it's not what you think, it's what you know.
I don't know any of this. I don't know at all.
Right there. I don't know. And so you would just ask Victoria Gooch. Victoria Gooch, you've been doing this for 30, 40 years, right? Dylan Mortensen, you wrote up a 14, 16-page report right here, right? Dylan Mortensen told you over and over again that
this is all.
You think it's what you know.
I don't know any of this. I don't know at all.
I don't know any of this. As a 30 or 40-year veteran, what does that mean to you? I don't know any of this. Were you kind of wondering where she got any of this from?
This is all from what I think happened because I can't.
This is all from what I think happened. What exactly? Why do you think this? Who told you this? Capiche? This is so, I mean, this is 101. And for Victoria Gooch to sit here and say, what do you mean? Like, okay, you think this happened. Like, why do you think that? Well, because so-and-so told me. Like, well, because everyone, this all happened. Then I sat back down and I went through my night, and this is this is what was going on, and I'm just trying to connect dots. Wouldn't that just be so simple to say? You can't possibly say that you think this is what you think happened. Do you remember doing any of this?
I don't know what is real and what's. I'm just like, my mind's waking up, so I don't know at all.
So
your mind's making up? Our minds don't make up things, guys. What do you mean?
Of the things
I would ask her what she means by this. I need to understand what her terminology means as an investigator, because I don't know what that means. What do you mean your mind's making things up? Like,
writing, or most of it what you believe and you remember happened, or you're thinking.
See, what is she talking about? What she believe? What the fuck is that? What do you remember? And just say, I don't remember any of this. And so after the fact, yeah, all of my roommates are dead. I'm not. I'm downstairs in a room. I'm trying to understand why I'm even down the fuck here. Like that type of talk.
What happened?
This is all what I remember, but I don't know if anything of it is real. I don't know. I can't.
What? This is all what I remember, but I don't know if any of it is real.
I can't differentiate if anything is real or if anything is a dream. I don't, or if it's just like imagination. I have no clue, and I've been trying to figure out like the past 2 days, like what is real. I don't know at all. That's what it's just like. It's frustrating because I'm.
This sounds like a girl that I went to school with. Okay, when she would get caught in a lie, Okay. And we would be like, there's like this over exaggerator, and she always has to like butt in and like have to be part of the story and say like, oh my God, yeah, I remember doing that too. Like and has like a story with it. And then they're just lying, and then they get called out on their lie, and then they have to try to like walk this all back. And yeah. All of this clearly happened. No doubt about it. It just like seems like someone's inserting themselves in it way more than it, because I don't know.
Just like
I don't know how you wouldn't remember the fact that you saved somebody's number in your phone at 3:51. I don't know how you wouldn't remember the fact that Dylan, you received a phone call from Bethany that woke you up. These are trigger things that I think that you would remember. Sorry.
I want to know. Like I keep thinking about it.
She thinks that the event starts when she hears Kaylee and Murphy in stairs. Well, let's back it all the way up to 156, and saying, there's who's here? Who's here? That now makes way more sense, because that's what we would say to our roommates. I would always come in and walk up, be like, hey, who's here? Hey, anybody home? Who's home? Hey, who's here? We're home.
But I can't tell the difference anymore. Like I don't know it's just all like mixing together, and there's pieces that just don't make sense, and everything of it just doesn't make sense. So none of this I can say I know for sure.
This is the thing that I don't understand. What does she mean it doesn't make sense? Because what does she know? What does she think that she knows? Because what wouldn't make sense? It almost feels like she knows things that she thinks that she's not supposed to know, but her saying that none of this makes any sense, it makes perfect sense. What you're saying. You saw somebody in your home, and they had a mask on, and they killed 4 people, and you just didn't do anything because you didn't think that it was real, because nothing bad happens in Moscow. Yeah, I didn't think that my roommates were getting killed and stabbed. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I could totally get down with that. I really can, because I would never think that either. But I can promise you, if I was in college, because I was, and we drank all the time, and we've been drunk, and we've been drunk a lot, and we drank a lot, and if there was a masked man in our house, the fuck are you talking about? It's not like hearing, like you thought you heard something. This is you saw something. A masked man in your house. After of which somebody was crying, and you're calling people and nobody's answering, allegedly, supposedly, and then you managed to stay far away from the carnage because you just knew that something was going on there or something like that. Like, no, come on. Sorry.
None of it I can say I know for a fact that happened, because I don't.
But you know some things that are factual because you have a timestamp on your phone.
Yes, the stuff on my phone, that is factual.
And
everything else, no.
But you remember watching the movies.
I remember before
everything on my phone is factual.
Like from when me, Kaylee, Maddie, and Ben were in Kaylee's room, all of that beforehand, I remember that, because I remember exactly that, like all of that I remember. Again, like I don't remember what episode of the Vampire Diaries we were watching.
Get the fuck out of here.
But I know it was Vampire Diaries because I remember putting it on.
You don't remember got home. You don't remember what time?
I don't remember. I think I went to bed before. I think I went to my room before she left. That I have no clue about. I don't know when she left. I don't know where she went. I don't know. I think someone told me that she walked home. I don't know exactly who. I don't know when she went to her room. I don't know if she's on the couch. I have no clue at all. That stuff I don't know about, because I think I was in my room before that.
Do you think that you opening the door three times is part of what you're trying to piece together, or it actually happened?
I think it's what I'm trying to piece together. I don't know for sure if it fully happened.
Right there. The opening and the closing of the door didn't happen. She's trying to piece it together. That's what just came out right there.
Happened. Like, it's just like I don't know if my mind's like making up stuff like at that moment when everything was happening. I don't know if my mind was trying to make stuff up so that I can remember it. Like, I just don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me, and I don't know how to fully explain it, I guess.
Well, what's important for the detective sergeant and myself is that you're not telling us something that's not true.
Yeah, I know.
That's the most important thing here. The fact you can't remember, I understand that you're traumatized, but that you're not intentionally telling us
I know.
things. Okay,
but this is like, this is all stuff that This is what I remember from that night. Again, it's something I don't know if it was real or what happened, but this is what I remembered. Some of it could be real, some of it could be not. I don't know. This is what I think I remembered.
So watching you, and I've done hundreds of interviews, and so as the detective sergeant, I believe you're recalling some things from memory. The dog barking isn't something you can make up. It's not something you feel. Either the dog was.
She told you that she didn't. She told you that actually the dog wasn't barking. Like, that's what blows my mind. Is that she's like, I don't remember. I think that the dog was like going away from the house.
Barking or the dog was not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's the things
She doesn't
we hear
know.
is different than the things we think we saw.
Yeah.
What we hear is something awakened you.
Hearsay, here.
Anyways, and then you heard crying.
Yeah.
That you heard that.
Yes.
You're not filling something in. Something brought you out of sleep.
Yeah.
And it's probably what you're suggesting is that you heard somebody crying.
She is gonna get ate the fuck up on the stand talking like this. What are you doing? You need to ask her what woke her up, what jolted her. She just told you she doesn't know, and what jolted her should have been the Bethany call. Hello, the fuck out of here. Because everything else happens after that, you dumb motherfuckers. Nothing. Dylan, you also have her health data. Is Dylan moving? Is her phone walking around? Get out of here, man. Can't wait to see these fucking steps. I'm being as patient as I can. And as soon as the steps don't align. Okay, listen, you can't be running all around. And then I want to know, I think what's a really bad sign for Dylan here is that she did not view the Eric Gower message right afterwards, and that she just viewed that at the 4:29. You know, that would have been something that would have been popping up on her phone when she went to go save a contact at 3:51, right? Unless somebody else was like putting in the contact for her. You know what I mean? I just feel like somebody else was using her fucking phone, man. I don't know why I have that feeling. And that she was just downstairs in that room, and that I don't know. I just have a weird feeling about that. We'll see. But none of this, all of this, like it. She didn't see that the beer pong table was all messed up and that there was blood on it. Just in the middle. She didn't see any of the blood on the wall that she was walking down to go down into the, downstairs. All these lights were on. And when you look down to Xana's room, her room is disheveled. Like where that side table is pulled out. I mean, what? I don't know. And then Victoria Gooch is just...
You don't know if it was Kaylee. We're not sure. Because you don't know that, right?
Yeah.
You know somebody was crying. Was it a woman?
Wait, what do you mean? She knows her roommate's voices. That's insane to me. There is no way that I would be telling you guys that, listen, I know my roommate's voices. I would never fuck that up. You live with these people. God, Jesus, get out of here.
Yeah, it was a woman. I know that.
And were they
It was a woman. I know that. Now they went from it's Kaylee to it's a woman.
Anything?
No, they were just crying.
Is it?
So people were just crying. Nobody's saying anything. Help. Sure.
Was it unusual for your roommates to cry?
I mean, I feel like all this, like, I wouldn't cry in front of my friends. I'd cry in my room. I wouldn't, like...
She didn't ask about you. She asked about them.
I wouldn't really cry in front of my roommates. Like, we were comfortable enough, but if there's, like, my own situation going on, I wouldn't. I guess, I don't know.
Would the cry...
Have you ever seen them cry before? I mean, Jesus. No, yes. Very simple.
Just like,
Do you ever cry when you're frustrated?
yeah,
Do you ever cry when you're hurt?
yes,
Do you ever cry when you're scared?
yeah, and I don't know which one it was. I don't know at all.
You just heard crying.
I just heard crying. I can't process what kind of crying it was.
So I have learned through interviews, and the detective sergeant knows this, and so there's what you hear is not necessarily distorted, but what we see can be from trauma, right? But what we hear is distinct, right?
Yeah.
What I smell, that's you. So what you heard is as important as what you saw to me.
Yeah.
We always ask this. Did you smell anything unusual?
No, didn't smell anything.
Cologne, anything like
Nothing.
that? Perfume.
They didn't smell anything. Fucking no way. No way. Not in the morning.
Nothing.
What you thought you saw when you saw the figure in the hallway,
Yeah.
3 feet from you, you thought it was a male.
Yes.
And you thought he was holding something, but at the time, your view of it was it could have been a vacuum cleaner.
A mini vacuum. Yeah.
And what was around the person's waist?
I don't know.
What? What was around their waist? She hasn't said anything about around their waist. What the fuck is that?
I don't think I looked at that. I just remember all black clothes.
Oh, I thought you said you saw a triangle. What was in the
No, that
Wait,
was from
what?
what he was holding.
Okay.
Jesus
so can you
Christ.
describe that again for me?
It was like cylinder like this, I guess like about that long, and then it went out and in like a triangle.
And how was the person holding it?
I don't know. I have no clue.
What
I
were
can't
they
remember that.
holding
I just
it?
remember seeing it, and I don't remember if he had one hand on it, two hands. I have no clue. I don't know. I don't remember how he was holding it exactly.
Yeah, because you didn't see any of this.
Were there lights on in the hallway?
This is like a Clint Bobo all over again. Clint Bobo. Go back and watch. Clint Bobo. Talking about Holly Bobo just walking off into the woods with a man with a fucking Carhartt gear on.
I don't know. I can't remember at all.
Okay, let's go back. Would there normally be lights on in the hallway? Do you leave the lights on for your roommates if they decide to stay out late out of consideration since they are your roommates? Do you leave any hallway lights on or anything?
I mean, for me, I like to leave a hallway light out there because it just makes me feel better. But I don't know if I did. I don't know if anyone else did. That's something I don't know.
Because you went to bed ahead of the other people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Would it be unusual for you guys to leave your lights on?
No, that would not be
after
unusual at all. I mean, Xana and Ethan like to turn them off, but like sometimes I would leave them on. We would go down and get food in the middle of the night, leave the lights on. Like that was normal.
When I didn't ask this before. When was the last time you saw Xana?
At 4. So that was when Ethan was trying to call his sister, wasn't answering. Xana was with I guess I have oh, that was not the same video. That like Xana was with him. And I just said, like, I don't know if I told him where I was going. I don't know if I told him when I was leaving. I just knew I was told at least yesterday if they wanted to go.
And that, I think you left there at 2 in the morning.
No, that was before then.
What time? Can you give me?
What the fuck are you doing, Gooch?
I'm trying to figure that out.
I wouldn't need to look at shit. Okay, listen, I was at the Sigma Chi house. This is how I would have been talking when I was 20. I was at the Sigma Chi house. I was there for a couple hours. Okay. Then I went to this place. Then I went to this place. If you want me to write it all out here, let's do it all together. That's perfectly fine. I have my phone. What do you want? I want to help you, but I want us to all, be on the same page, and I really want to see, and then I want a copy of everything that we're doing here. Because I don't understand how you don't get it. Why the fuck do you think I'm getting home at 2:00 in the morning?
He was with Ethan.
Yes. So I know for sure from this video I was at 12:49. The last video I have is of Xana holding a white claw at 11:04. So in between that time, I'm gonna guess more towards the 12 side is when I went to.
So you have a video or a picture of Xana at 11:04
Yes.
p.m.
Yes,
with
I
a
do.
white claw.
Yes.
But that's
And then you're at 12:49.
For sure, yes. I have a video of that. I could have been
And now the thing that you have to look at is that that's really not 12. It's like 11:49.
There before then, I don't know. But this is what proof I do have.
And that's what you've been using to piece some of this together.
Yes. I mean, I didn't fully look at my phone and stuff until my mom was like kind of asking me about that, and that's how I've been like trying to understand time zones. Timelines, I guess.
Can I ask?
I really haven't been looking at my phone at all. Well, Ann Taylor thinks that that's a goddamn lie because their shit's deleted. I didn't start really looking at my phone to like do anything until like my mom started asking me. Well, Ann Taylor's like, when did you start talking to your mom? Oh, yeah, like a day after, 2 days after. Okay. So you deleted the stuff before then. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dylan, have you ever been a CI?
It's not a judgment question.
Yeah.
Did Xana and Ethan ever stay at Ethan's house?
No, I don't really know why. I don't know why Ethan always just liked to be our
The question was, what is she talking about?
house, Xana.
Does he have roommates? Does he have roommates?
I don't know. All I know was that because of his grades, he wasn't allowed to live at, so he had to get an apartment. I've never been to his apartment. I don't know where it is.
They didn't ask you that. See, when you're going to try to get in, I've never been to his apartment. I don't know where it's at. That's almost like saying I've been to his apartment and I know where it's at.
I don't know what it looks like.
I don't know what it looks like. Who the fuck says that? I don't know what it looks like. I don't know. Like, hit all these points because then they're going to leave you alone.
I don't know if Nana's ever been there. We just never like asked about it. We didn't care. We liked having him there, so it was never like a question to us.
Yeah, it's not a judgment.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, did Xana ever go to Ethan's house?
I don't think so. I think not every single night she was at our house.
So this is
So then let me ask you a question about why you didn't think Ethan would be at the house that night. You know, like that's the type of stuff where you just like you can't play dumb when you say something like that. Her interview is just contradictory. That's like the key word here. Everything contradicts itself and it contradicts the evidence.
Question, you just brought up something. He couldn't stay with his fraternity because of his grades, but we're not even through this semester yet.
Last semester, that's how they depend everything. So let's say like,
which is true. It's just like athletics. Okay. It's like you're based off of your previous semester's grades on then if you're eligible, it's just the same thing. Victoria Gooch, are you fucking high? Are you dumb? I just don't understand how you don't know that.
Let's say you get like below that what your yes, that semester you'll be fine.
So he had to come into this semester in an apartment.
Yes.
It's not like he was there and they kicked him out.
No.
And that's why I question why Ethan didn't have a room just at that house, And I get it. Maybe people will be like, well, I can't have you guys breaking up. And then, but.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
So we don't beat yourself up because maybe we can come back and talk some more. I know that Detective Sergeant Blaker has questions. I have some more questions, but don't let that wait. I can see the weight of like I wish I could give them more.
Yeah.
What you're giving is important.
Yeah.
So when you went to bed, who was still in the house? When you went to bed at 3:00, 3:10, but at 3:11, who was still in the house?
Which is really
from what I know of Kaylee and Maddie coming home, those two.
Just Kaylee and Maddie, and
but I know Xana was home from what I saw. I don't know if Ethan was with her. I did not see Ethan. He could have been home with her. He could have not been. I don't know.
But when you went to bed, you said still in the house.
No, that was. Are you talking about the first time I went to bed? Like early before all this happened?
Oh, I see. Yes, because they came home from the grub hut.
After left. Yeah.
Wait, what?
And you don't, how about that? Was with you?
Yes, I know he was home with me because I went, after everything of all this, I went to bed with her in her bed.
At what time?
I don't know. I have no clue. Somewhere after, I would say 4:30-ish. I don't know how long all this happened. I tried to remember and I tried to give a time frame, but in reality, I don't know.
Okay, see, right there, guys, right there for me, it's just like, okay. She didn't make the text messages, you guys. You don't understand. You would be saying, like, well, what time did you go to? well, we were texting here. I went down there. She says, run down here. And I ran down there. Like, that would come to you like this. But if you didn't do that, if you don't remember doing that, if you weren't actually the texter of the phone, then you fucking wouldn't know that. Now, would you? You're not able to. Come on. This is crazy. I have no idea what time I went to. What? You just went through this back and forth and like, but fuck if you didn't. What do you mean? I ran down there like, what, 4:30? You know, like, it's in my text. When she told me to run down there, I was down there like.
So it's all with you.
Yes, I know it was with me because I went, after everything of all this, I went to bed with her in her bed.
At what time?
I don't know. I have no clue. Somewhere after, I would say 4:30-ish. I don't know how long all this happened. I tried to remember and I tried to give a time frame, but in reality, I don't know at all.
So at some point, we always ask this, at some point,
How is it not coming up about the fucking, like, right there? Like, you were texting during it. But that's not what she doesn't, you would be saying, I was texting during this whole fucking thing. Like, it woke me up that I heard this. Like, what's going on here? The detectives aren't going to certain areas and asking and laying something out. I mean, this is black and white.
weren't perceiving a threat.
I never perceived a threat ever.
I never perceived a threat ever. Ever. I never perceived a threat ever, even in the morning. Ever.
Even,
I mean,
with the guy in the hallway?
I mean, yeah, it freaked me out, but it wasn't like in Moscow, like in a tiny town, you never have to worry about that.
I don't
It's
give a
never
fuck
like,
about
oh, this is
that.
bad. Like it just.
I don't care about that. I just need to know, fine, you, like, that's something normal for you. You could see a masked man in your house and it's fine, right? It's all you need to know. Yes. Because it's happened before, right? Yes. Because you've seen masked men in your house before, right? Yes, because you guys play jokes on each other and tricks on each other and big pranksters, and this is what you guys do, right? Yes. And who do you do that with? The fraternities. Is that right? Yes. And that's why you thought it was one of Ethan's friends from the fraternities, right? Yes. Next topic.
Isn't. I never thought about like robbery. Never crossed my mind.
Robbery.
Something happened to my friends. Never ever crossed my mind. Oh, like it just was like people come in and out of our.
Now, Dylan, have you ever texted your friends before though when you've seen a masked man? And do they normally write you back? Do you go into like their rooms? What? This is fucking completely crazy.
Like that's how it is in Moscow when you live out of house. Like people come in and out all the time. Like because
exactly. Like exactly. That I will agree with. With a mask on, I'll even give it to you because you know why? It's going to blow up the state's case because yes, that happens all the time. But tell us why. Because we kill animals and put them on our doorsteps with each other. We put on masks and we run around with knives and we put all this stuff on social media. And we think it's funny because our parents didn't teach us that this type of stuff is not what you joke around about. There's certain things that you can prank with and there's certain things that you don't prank with. And this is not what you prank with. Them's the facts.
you know them. You know everyone in Moscow. It's so tiny. Like it's not weird.
So did you know this person maybe?
I don't remember. I don't remember what his face looked like. All I remember is I don't like just like thinking of like the covering of the forehead and the mouth. That's all I remember. And the eyebrows. And I just remember all
what
black.
was covering it?
I don't know. At the time, the way from what I texted was a weird looking ski mask. It wasn't like the regular ski mask with like eyes and because I saw his eyebrows. And I think I saw his nose and like this part of his face, but I don't know.
Do you know what a balaclava is?
No.
If I showed you a picture of, I don't know which one would be a balaclava, could you tell me if it looked like that?
Maybe, I think.
So it's something that we use. If we're working narcotics, we don't want, and sometimes we use it on.
It's something that we use in law enforcement. Is that right? Yeah, Victoria Gooch, thank you. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about those undercovers that were working that night. Do you guys own balaclavas? Yes, we do. Okay. And you guys said you made 3 loops around, right? Well, we went ahead and went through all the video. None of those are your vehicle, right? Mm-hmm. And you said you thought you made a loop right before you went and pulled over those guys at 3 a.m. Is that right? Mm-hmm. But we just watched that video and you guys didn't make a loop, did you? Now, were you on foot? Mm-hmm. Is that right? And you were on foot at what time? Between 2 and 3 a.m. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And at 2:27 a.m., we hear a loud motherfucking scream, don't we? That's what I thought, bitches. Come get some.
Raids when we go in, when we don't, like if we're working narcotics, we don't want offenders to know who we are so they can't come after us and our families. So we wear these things called balaclavas, which are issued, anyone can buy them. It's not unique to law enforcement. It's not unique to any other population, but we buy them so we can conceal our identity when we go into raids so suspects can't figure out who we are.
Yeah.
To keep ourselves and our families safe. If we showed you a picture of a balaclava, could you say if this is what it looked more like?
I think so.
Oh, wait, one last question. Did you, there's unknown male DNA. Did you ever go and get the DNA of your undercovers to do, I don't know, comparison to rule out? That's what I thought. You didn't, did you? Nobody from that? Who from the police department? That's right. Okay, no more further questions. Fuck these people. They lie. All this lies. Lies for what? Literally the next day, the roommates have nothing to do with it. That's what they come out and say.
He never said anything directed at you, the person that you saw in the hallway.
Never.
Was there movement going on? Thank you.
And they just let you live.
That could have been.
Because that makes so much sense.
I think that could have been it.
Okay, possibly.
Yeah.
Was this, you couldn't see his mouth?
No, and I don't remember if I saw, I don't remember if I saw his nose, but I know I saw eyebrows, and I don't remember his eyes look like. I just remember seeing the eyebrows, but I mean, that could be it. I mean, that would make sense why the forehead was covered and this part of his face was covered.
And so I don't know this. Detective Blaker knows a lot more than I do, and I probably know some things too, but have there been any issues leading up to Sunday with anyone that you can think of that that would have done this to you, your roommates?
So obviously the cops was to tell us anything weird. About a month ago, Kaylee was taking Murphy out and she just saw like this figure like watching her, and it freaked us out for like a day or two, and then we forgot about it. You know, like it wasn't a big deal. Like people live up on, like, I guess you maybe have seen my house. When you go out in the backyard, there's like that hill of all those brushes, and there's like houses up there. It could have just been like someone walking outside their house. I don't know. But like obviously it freaks out for a second because
there's like houses over there. So she's talking about, you guys, she's talking about 1260 Walenta. Oh my God. She is talking about 1260 Walenta. Okay. Unless you're going to get her to say that those are the Browns. Okay. Then she'd be talking about Queen Apartments. But I would never call Queen Apartments houses. Like, I mean, come on.
And all house girl, that's why all girls, we loved having Ethan, because it's like, we always were like, no one's gonna come to our house if Ethan's here. Like, we would always talk about it. Like, we feel so safe with Ethan's here because it's like 6'3" guy. He's pretty big. Like, it's like, we would always talk about it. Like, we feel so safe with Ethan's here because it's like 6'3" guy. He's pretty big. House girl. That's why all girls, we loved having Ethan, because it's like, we always were like, no one's gonna come to our house if Ethan's here. Like, we would always talk about it. Like, we feel so safe with Ethan's here because it's like 6'3" guy. He's pretty big. Like, it's, you know, like you wouldn't really come to a house when there's a 6'3" guy.
Listen, if Moscow's so safe, you're not even thinking about that. Okay. Like, we never thought about that in college. And listen, I lived in Cincinnati. Okay. And it was when the riots were going on, people. We live with all girls. All right. We like, you don't, if you're worried about that, that's what you think about. But I thought it was Moscow and nothing happens. This is what I'm talking about. Is contradictory. This is so contradicting of everything. Like, no. If you're having these thoughts and you're worried about your safety, and that was not Green's number one thing, safety concerns. I want to change the campus and make it more safe. That was why he became president.
It was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less. Kaylee had told us she went to Winco. I don't know what she was buying. Being honest, it was just kept following her, like wasn't checking anything out. This guy kept following her, and she noticed that she got to the register. This guy got out of Winco into her car and got in the car, threw the stuff on Xana, locked the doors. She could see out of her side mirror camera that the guy was
Were you in the car? Listen to how detailed this was. Listen to this.
right behind her in the car. And then she went home. Nothing, like, it kind of freaked us out for a second. She was like, just be like careful when you go to the stores. And like,
how many weeks?
Probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. And we've been hearing like stuff on TikTok of like stuff happening at Target and Walmart. Just people like, I've been hearing a lot of stuff about.
We've been hearing stuff on TikTok for the past couple weeks. What are you talking about?
Sex traffickers at stores, and it's like
sex
like, we worried about it.
traffickers at stores. There it is.
Together,
Oh my God. 126. 08. We finally hear the golden word. Sex traffickers. Excuse me?
It's like a big deal, I guess, because I don't know. You just don't want to think about that. Whenever anything happens, you never think it's gonna be you. Pretty much, like you just don't think about that. And then
Let's step back a second, though. The guy at the store, is he in his car when he's close to their car, or he's actually physically following her?
physically
to their car?
following, yes.
Does he say anything to her? Did she say?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't remember her saying anything about that.
And that was at Winco, not
See, she
Walmart.
wasn't there.
And she never like. I mean, she was a little freaked out about it, but she wasn't like let's call the cops right now. Like all this, like it wasn't like a big deal, really.
Okay, so did you hear how Dylan just described that story? And do you know how she was not with? So I want you to now get into the zone with me. Okay. Dylan was not with Kaylee at Winco. Okay. Listen to how detailed the story is.
Stores. And she was out of Winco. No, like this guy didn't have any stuff. And it was in the car. Xana waited in the car for.
Okay.
I think that could have been it.
Okay, possibly.
Yeah.
Ready?
Was this, you couldn't see his mouth?
No, I just remember seeing the eyebrows, but and
I don't know this. Detective Blaker knows Jews that would have done this.
About a month ago, like brushes, and there's like houses up there. It could have just been like always were like no one's gonna when there's a 6'3" guy. He's
ready.
I think it was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less. Kaylee had told us she went to Winco. I don't know what she was.
So Kaylee had told us, okay? Now listen to how detailed this is. So she didn't witness any of this. Listen how detailed this is.
Buying. Kaylee had told us she went to Winco. I don't know what she was buying. Xana was in the car. Xana waited in the car for her. Kaylee is very good at being aware of her surroundings. She's always been like that. And she noticed this guy was like following her. And I think what she said that was no, like this guy didn't have any stuff. It was just kept following her, like wasn't checking anything out. This guy kept following her, and she noticed as she got to the register, this guy was like still following her. So she rushed out of Winco into her car and got in the car, threw the stuff on Xana, locked the doors. She could see out of her side mirror camera that the guy was right behind her in the car. And then she went home. Nothing, like it kind of freaked us out for a second. She was like, just be like careful when you go to the stores. And like
how many weeks?
Probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. And we've been hearing like stuff on TikTok of like stuff happening at Target and Walmart. Just people like I've been hearing a lot of stuff about sex traffickers at stores, and it's like
okay. Now we're gonna stop there. Now that activity was for you guys to understand that was a pretty detailed situation that Dylan just told us about, where she was not fucking present. She was not there. She is not there. And she has more details for an event that she was not at. Because it's a story. Somebody told her a story, right? And she is just relaying the story. Now, go and now listen to everything that whenever she talks about something, and it's like she's relaying a story. Everything, it seems like it's what somebody told her. So it's, to me, when she's talking about anything that she supposedly like remembers, no, it's a story. That's when she's most detailed. I don't remember. I don't know that.
Like we worried about it. We were just like, okay, like we'll just always go together. But it wasn't like it's like
And then where does sex traffickers come out?
I've been hearing like stuff on TikTok of like stuff happening at Target and Walmart, just people like, I've been hearing a lot of stuff about sex traffickers at stores, and it's like we worried about it. We were just like, okay, like we'll just always go together, but it wasn't like a big deal, I guess, because I don't know, you just don't want to think about that. Whenever anything happens, you never think it's gonna be you, pretty much. Like you just don't think about that.
What? What does that even mean? Was she sex trafficked? I just don't even know what that means. I don't know how sex trafficking and your roommates are dead and murdered in your house and they don't kill you I don't understand this at all.
And then
let's step back a second though.
Let's step back a second.
The guy
Sounds
at the
good.
store, is he in his car when he's close to their car, or he's actually physically following her?
Physically
to their
following.
Car?
Yes.
Physically.
Does he say anything to her? Did she say
I don't think
anything?
so. I don't remember I don't remember her saying anything about that.
And that was at Winco, not Walmart.
Winco. And she never like, I mean, she was a little freaked out about it, but she wasn't like let's call the cops right now, like all this, like it wasn't like a big deal, really. And there was another time, like obviously our front door, it's fixed. I don't know how well it's fixed, but our door was broken for a little bit where like you would have to shove it to close it. And like I talked to some girls last year and they'd be like, yeah, we would leave our doors so broken, we had to leave it wide open. Like it would just be wide open. But I couldn't handle that. So I would like just shove it in there. But pretty much me, Maddie, and Beth, we left the house to go to Starbucks and we came back.
When was this?
I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago.
2 to 3 weeks before.
When was this?
Like as of right now.
I don't know. That fucking shit on.
Maybe more, maybe a little bit less.
You went to Starbucks over by them all.
Yeah, that one. And we come back home and the door's wide open. So we call Ethan. We're like, Ethan, are you home? He goes, no. And we tell him what's going on. He just laughs. Like, it's not a big of a deal. Like, you guys are fine. So we walk in and our washer's going. And that was normal. Like, we were all washing clothes and it made a sound. We all screamed because we were freaked out. We go into the spare bedroom.
You guys, the washer makes a fucking sound and they all freak out and scream. We need to go get I'm telling you, they would have we need to go get the 111 cam and see what day is this, coming back home but the washer made a noise and we all got freaked out, but people are getting stabbed and nothing.
And we just grabbed Ethan's golf clubs and like we were kind of joking around, but we were also kind of scared. Like it was like, oh, like no one's gonna actually be here. Like nothing ever happens, but we were also like kind of like just kind of
had a
creepy,
washer upstairs.
So the door was closed when you left, though.
We don't know. We don't know if we closed it. We have no clue.
Okay.
Yeah, and the door was broken, so we don't know if it was like that was when it snowed. So maybe like the wind busted open, or like we just didn't know.
We have to cover
So
for the
we
fact
got,
that
like,
the front
Ethan's
door was
golf
open, but
clubs,
it's
the
not because
whole
somebody
entire
ran
house
out.
knows. We're like, okay, like we were just being stupid. Like stop. Like we need to stop freaking out. Like just calm down. And those are the only like 3 weird things I would say.
Did you guys ever call the police?
No, because it
Not
was
on
just
the Winco? On the Winco?
no. Like it was just like you don't want to be that person that calls and it's like nothing. Like it wasn't that big of a deal. Nor was the door thing. Like no one was in the house. We're like, okay, like it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Did any of your roommates ever say to you that they have been freaked out by somebody recently? That in any
No.
interactions, they worked, I saw 2 of them worked at the Greek,
Yeah.
that Greek.
They never
anything
had
with the
anything
customer?
weird. Never. And like we would always talk about stuff and we never had anything weird. Remember
She doesn't
one night,
work
this was
here.
pretty recently.
She doesn't know this. They never had anything weird there. Girl, I would be like, I have no idea. I didn't work there. I mean, they never told me that there was anything weird. They never. These are really interesting ways to just like don't talk about the Mad Greek.
At the Greek,
Yeah.
that Greek.
They never
anything
had
with the
anything
customer?
weird. Never. And like we would always talk about stuff and we never had anything weird.
We would always talk about stuff. Talk about what?
Remember one night, this was pretty recently, she heard someone scream. So she had one of our friends who lives at Identity pick her up and she stayed the night there. But none of us, the rest of us heard that. So we're like, okay, like that didn't freak us out. We were just like, okay, whatever. Like
Because only one of the 6 of you heard it.
yeah, and it wasn't like we have so many people, like we have a lot of neighbors around us. Like again, like Moscow's small. Like I have friends that go to Seattle and Chicago. They have some weird shit happen, but like That wouldn't happen in Moscow, you know? Like, you never expect that. And nothing.
But you're on a college campus. I just think that's crazy to say. You guys, college campuses are the most unsafe places ever. Like, everybody knows that. Sorry when you're living risky lifestyles. Like, it's just, hey, opportunity, crimes of opportunity. It's wild. It's absolutely wild that, you know, oh my God, nothing bad happened to her. What are you talking about? There's shitbags everywhere. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that is a 1980s saying. I have no idea who is instilling this in their kids, but every place is fucking whacked, and you need to teach your kids that. Okay, college campuses is a bunch of co-eds running around with testosterone, and come on, like, let's be real. And then you mix in drugs and you mix in alcohol, and woo, it's a party. I just, this blows my mind. Okay, for a kid to be saying this in 2022, it's mind blowing. It's truly mind blowing. I don't care what state you live in. College campuses, you're hiding your numbers by not reporting shit. And it's a joke. It's an absolute joke to please teach your kids that wherever they can be, that, you know, they need to be aware of their surroundings. So
Bad's happened here in a long, long time. So you just didn't think about it, really. I mean, like, yeah, I would get freaked out at night just because that's how I am. I always get freaked out at night, just like worrying that someone's there, but there never was.
So I have to ask you a question, and this is not a judgment. So I know why you're thinking. I believe what you're telling me, but
oh, stop, Victoria Gooch.
You're not telling Detective Sergeant Blaker and I anything that will prevent us from solving this. You're not trying to fill in pieces. Because
no.
I'm not saying maliciously to prevent us or to assist us, because that won't help us. Do you know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah,
you know,
I understand.
And it's not a judgment.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. We don't want to follow this path and spend time and find out that this is really, you're not absolutely certain. But there are some things. I think the things that you heard.
Yeah.
I think the crying and the voice. I don't think that you could.
Yeah.
You could create that in your mind. Those are things we hear, that something brought you out of your sleep.
Yeah.
You didn't sleep through this whole thing, and at 11 o'clock.
No, I can tell I was awake because I was calling, texting people, and I remember texting.
That's your evidence that you were up.
Yeah.
You were moving around.
Yeah, and
what?
Like, from the things I saw, it's like what I think I remember, but again, like, I don't know how real it is. Like, I don't know if my mind made it up or if I did. Or like if it was actually, like, you know, real or something. Like, not I did, but like saying if my mind made it up or if it was real.
I don't know if my mind made it up or if I made it up. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know if my mind made it up, but one of us did. This is definitely made up, but I just don't know if I made it up like when it happened or after the fact. Because when it happened and I was like sleeping, so my mind made it up. And then, like, I just make it up now. I'm not sure, but I made it up.
The voice you heard, you believe you heard a
I believe I did hear that. And I believe I did hear someone crying. Kaylee, I guess I should have, what I believed at that moment, I heard Kaylee crying.
And you believed you heard a male voice saying?
I believe I heard a male voice saying, "It's okay, I'm going to help you."
And it wasn't directed at you?
Not directed. I know it was not directed at me.
Okay, that to me is the number one sign right there. Hearing that voice and what time it was, that would lead me to believe that it was earlier, right? Because that phrase is the Vampire Diaries phrase. Sorry. Ask her where she put it. She mentions that she uses her phone to put on Vampire Diaries some more. Remember? Where'd you even put on Vampire Diaries? You don't know what episode you were watching. You don't even know what the show's about. You're like, I have to look it up to Google it some more to, you know, really figure it out. What? I've never had to Google a show and read about it to understand what I've been watching for like the past couple of years.
Because I was more distant. I could tell it was not towards me at all.
So this is the question I have to ask.
Yeah.
If he saw you, why do you believe you were spared?
I don't know. I've been asking that like nonstop. It kind of freaks me out because I'm just like, I don't really understand why I was spared. Like, I'm a girl. I am 5'10". I'm not that insanely strong. A guy is a lot stronger than I am. If he wanted to hurt me, he would have. That's what I don't understand. And
So basically, she's just saying that she thinks it was a girl and she could have beat this person up. That's what I thought right away. She's like, I mean, this is.
But I've just been like wondering, like, did he know me? Did he not know me? Like, was it because he didn't know me and didn't want, like, and felt bad, or was it because he didn't know me and knew I wouldn't recognize him? Like, what was it? That's why it's just like, that's why I want to. It's like, if we do find this guy, that's like one of the first things I want to know is like, why did you not? You didn't open. He never ever tried to open my door. That's what I know.
Wow. He never ever tried to open my door. How do you know that? You were sleeping. Dylan, do you remember when you said you knew that he never ever tried to open up your door? Well, Dylan, weren't you sleeping? So how do you know that? You get what I'm saying? Like, these are the type of, this is like where it's just like odd. This is how you sit and you make questions up for cross-examination, by the way. You have to go through all this material and you have to decide how you want to attack, to poke holes, with the witness. But you also, want to pay attention to what questions were leading versus what questions did they just come out outright and say. And right there, she just came outright to say that. And so I would be using that 1000% as like a, Dylan, do you recall telling investigators that you knew that the person that did this never came to your door and tried to get into your door or into your room? Do you recall that? How do you know that, Dylan? Weren't you sleeping throughout the whole? That's argumentative. No, how do you know that he never did?
I know nothing. Like, no one tried to open my door. Like, he could have stabbed the, like, from what we know now was a knife. He could have stabbed the knife through my door, tried to open my door, anything. You probably could have kicked down that door if you wanted to, but he never did.
So I do know this, and so does the detective sergeant. He passed by occupied rooms that posed a risk that he would be apprehended if you heard him. So the question is, he passed by occupied rooms to go to other occupied rooms.
Yeah.
So he had to go by your room to get to the other two rooms.
Unless he got, I mean, I remember
Unless he, like, she's thought about this. For you to be so quick to come back right away with that, think about this. If you're just like a naive person and you're hearing this question for the first time, right? But she wasn't.
he was kind of worried about someone climbing
rooms to go to other occupied rooms.
Yeah.
So he had to go by your room to get to the other two rooms.
Unless he got, I mean, I remember Katie was kind of worried about someone climbing that balcony up there. I don't know if someone could climb it, but I feel like if someone really, really wanted to, they could. I mean, I don't know how.
Was there snow there, though? There was snow, correct?
I think so. I don't remember if it was snowing that night.
Shut up, Gooch. No, there wasn't. No, there was not. Absolutely not. Wrong.
Would have found shoe impressions, but
Wrong. Look at her. Gooch, you said you never went to the house. You were so full of shit. I don't care if you, what pictures would you have seen on the 17th? They were still like processing the scene. This is ridiculous.
I'm not planting a seed to make
Yeah, you are. Let her talk.
I know.
That you'll never sleep again. That is not my goal.
Yeah, I know.
But we're trying to figure out, is it somebody you knew? That
I
you
think she was just trying to tell you something, which is she's over here saying, well, no, he wouldn't have walked by and that if he went in from outside, then he wouldn't have passed by my door. And so why aren't you listening to that? Right? And then your comeback to that would be like, well, so you think the person, how do you think that they got in? Why do you think that? You get what I'm saying? Like, well, I didn't see the person come in, so I don't know how they got in. I've been just trying to go through my head, like, but then when I saw the person, when I opened up my door and they walked right, like, I mean, I saw them, right? And they didn't do anything to me, right? Gooch, you're a veteran. That's so bad.
that was your room and bypassed the room because they weren't intent on harming you.
I mean, that's what doesn't make sense is like, they had to have known our layout to want to go past my room, to not go to Katie.
Occupied room.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, I don't, from what I remember, I don't think I locked my door that night. I don't think I did. And that's what weirds me out is like, if I didn't, how did he go
remember when she said, when I got the phone call, I jumped out of bed. I got up, I jumped out of bed, and I went and locked the door. Do you hear what she's saying right now? I don't remember if I locked my bedroom or not. You know what I mean? What are you talking about? You just told me that you remembered when you heard all of this, that you immediately jumped up out of bed and you ran to your door and you didn't know why and you just locked it. Do you understand that this is why we struggle with you, Dylan? Okay. And it's not your fault. I blame the investigators 1000%. Okay. Because you should have been interviewed. Oh my God. Like, you should have been interviewed at the station on the 14th morning after staying in the hotel, which I mean, I would have never even had, I mean, that's wild, but I would even probably say like the 13th, I would have probably had you there and been talking to you like at, 8 p.m., 7 p.m., giving you, a breather, and then interviewed you again on the 14th. But downloaded your phone.
Past my room, not even care that I was in my room. Like, he probably knew all of us were at home that night. And it's just like, I feel like it is someone that we know, and I feel like it's someone that had probably been in our house either last year when girls used to live there or this year somehow. I don't know.
Okay, so ready for this. How come it was never asked by anybody, not a single person, that it could have possibly been more than one person? You understand that? I think that's weird. Each room that was occupied had 2 people. So the offender is going into, not only are they bypassing the rooms that only have 1 person in it, they're going to go to the rooms that have 2 people in it and do like a 1v2 take on. And nobody asks like, okay, well, did you hear, you think multiple people were in there?
It just is weird to me that when me and Ben were talking about it, like, he had to have known the layout of the house. He never went to the room. What if Kaylee was living down there?
He never went to Bethany's room. How do you know that? What if Kaylee was living down there? What? Listen to this.
About it, like, he had to have known the layout of the house. He never went to the room. What if Kaylee was living down there? He wouldn't have known unless he knew.
Right there. What if Kaylee was living down there? She thinks that Kaylee is the target. You guys catch that? That's your big bow pow boom. What if Kaylee was living down there? What if Kaylee was living down there? Poor Kaylee. Why is Dylan saying that on the 17th? What if Kaylee was living? What? Again, I'll play it back for you guys. It's wild.
House. He never went to the room. What if Kaylee was living down there? About it, like,
He never went to Bethany's bedroom. How does she know that? Right? She doesn't know that. I wouldn't be saying those things. How does he know that Bethany's door was locked? So maybe he did try to go in and it was locked. He couldn't get in, But here's what she says. So confidently and just...
He had to have known the layout of the house. He never went to the room. What if Kaylee was living down there? He wouldn't have known unless he knew us and knew the house. That doesn't make sense.
Well, in our world, to pass an occupied room,
it's
to
really
go
weird.
to unoccupied rooms becomes concerning if the direction comes from the door he enters. Has to make him walk by every.
Like, my door is almost right in front of the view when you walk in that side of the door. That's the first room you see. He didn't go to my room.
That's why.
How does she know that? How does she know that? You don't know that. I just... Lana, you were getting props over in JFK's chat about exposing Turtle Boy. Oh, there's more coming on that. I have a big bomb drop I'm dropping. I'm shredding the corruption.
We wondered if you know him.
That's what I mean. That's what it has to be. Like, he had to have known who lived in what room, like where everyone
Can you think
was.
of who that could be?
No, there's no one. Like, every person that like knew Kaylee, Xana, Ethan, and Maddie loved them. They never had any grudges. Like, everyone loved them. It was never like, I never heard anyone say, "Oh, I hate them. I hate this. They did this. They did that." They never had any bad things said to them ever.
That they told you?
Yeah, that they told me, or like what I heard. I mean, like in Moscow, once a rumor starts, doesn't go away. Everyone hears about it. Like, it's just such a small town that, for a college town, I guess I would say, everyone knows everything. So like, if someone hated this person, you would know. And I never knew.
Did they ever say they had
Just like if somebody was fucking around and they shouldn't have been around, you would have known, right?
an issue with a patron at the Mad Creek?
Never.
What about an ex-boyfriend or anything like that?
No, I know Kaylee and broke up, but I talked to Kaylee about that, and she was like, "Yeah, we mutually decided to do this. We're still friends. We still talk. We're still on good terms. We share Murphy. Like, we're good." And
Like they co-parent Murphy?
yes, like that. And I trusted, and I mean, I didn't know him as well
All
as
right,
I like.
guys.
I guess I didn't know him as well as I knew Ethan, but
All right, right there. We're gonna stop. Do me a favor if you're still in the chat. Thumbs it up, thumbs it down. I'm never gonna tell you how to think or feel, but you have an opinion, right? Make yourself known. Make yourself known. Thumbs it up, thumbs it down. Thank you guys so much, all the moderators, subscribers, lurkers, members. We thank you. Join me back later. And yep, if you guys have been following me with the Karen Reed case, okay, that movement was bullshit. Not that Karen Reed is innocent or not guilty, okay? But I'm saying the movement was bullshit. It has nothing to do with Karen Reed's innocence or guilt. But what was told to we the people, the leadership, was all fraud and bullshit. And I'm going to expose the whole fucking thing. Join me. See you guys. Peace. There's people out there that need help and they need it ethically done. Deuces. Kai Davis, suspect number 1 for me. Bye. All right, guys. We'll see you on the next one.